Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Hi SmugAlana wave.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
What the hell is that title?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Go back to sleep, Aussies. She is not worth it, XDX.
That's fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. That's a British title? And you confusing British people with fucking Australians?
Wow, 1 year already.
That's crazy work right there. I ought to report you. Girthquake. Whoa. Are you implying I have a big penis? Am I girthy? Who's confusing me with some palm? Yeah, that guy, arrest him, officer. Break his kneecaps. But Australians were British once. Yeah, and Americans were British once too. Like, what do you mean by that? Doesn't mean that they're British. That doesn't mean they're American. Hello, Alana. Hello. Hi. 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 Hi.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Thank you, Dad. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Foxfire, thank you to tier
yes.
1.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Me, going down on your mom. Hi, Alana. It's my birthday today. Glad to be able to watch my favorite Smug Fox. Yo, what up, Smarsh Boy 66? You know, my cat's right here. He jumped into my chair. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at you. You're so happy. Oh my goodness. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty.
I like to put my
so
face against my
good.
rabbit's face and go
Hi,
bunny,
kitty.
bouncy and funny, and he is never amused.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. You're such a good cat. Yes, you are. You kitty cat. Are you cute? By the way, Queso's down with an ear infection,
Hello,
apparently.
cutest of all Foxu.
Hello. 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 How are you doing? Wow, you're kissing a 15-year-old. Are you 15? You're getting banned. Sorry, get out of here. I'm not a pedophile, sorry. Yeah, just imagine self-reporting like that. That's crazy work. What the fuck? How old is your cat? My cat's 5. No, I'm just gonna ban him to be sure. I'm not a pedo. Fuck, I got nothing to hide. Get the fuck out of here. I kiss adults. Consenting ones. Do you do live on YouTube? No. No. Ear infections suck ass? Yeah, dude! I bet they do. I've never had one, I don't think. Maybe like a very mild one. So it's now your job to keep the gravitation field going with your mass. Yeah, it's my job now, okay, so I had a bad recurred one for over a year. Dude, that sucks so much ass and it hurts so bad. Yeah, because it's close to your head. Apparently, like, the closer stuff, like, injuries are to your head, the more they hurt, logically speaking. Yeah. Fishing for Uber Eats orders. Buddy, nobody's gonna buy you food. You're not a woman, and you're not a hot woman. Ba 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 ba. Probably meant the cat, but could be a self-report. That's probably not it. If they said my cat, I'll unban them. Did they ask for an unban? Nope. They'll figure it out. They usually do. Do some meme reaction. How about you fucking shut the fuck up and let me do what I want to do? Shut the fuck up! This is my stream! No one else! I hate it when people do that. It's like my biggest pet peeve. I'm do this on your stream. I'm gonna do this on your stream. Shut up! I do what I want. Yo, I smell Kevin Bacon. Think of the Prime. I appreciate it.
There you get free spit.
1 year already moved. Thank you for all the streams and inspiring me to get back into art. SmugAlana cheesed.
I want to get back into art. I have one of my artist friends telling me I need to get back into art, but I'm like,
so now I have over 1.2 kilograms of smoked salmon in my fridge.
Holy!
Are women cringe? Yes.
That sounds awesome.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Thank you so much, Wacky, for the 12 months of tier 2. Can you be nicer to us on stream?
There you get free spit.
That's impossible.
Thanks you, Alana, for 4 months.
Thank you so much, Golden Special, for the 4 months. Ghostbusters, thank you for the Prime. That's a lot of salmon. Yeah, it sure is. Yo, also thank you for the 500 Climberoonies. Bah! Can you kiss the smugglers, please? reverse psychology because I know you guys don't want it. That's a trick. Wait, that's a trick question.
Do not the smug
Yeah,
fox woman.
you guys
I
are
completely
tricking
forgot I was subbed to
me.
you and it's been 4 months.
Yo.
You're welcome, I guess, Lamau.
Ha 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 ha. Get fricked, idiot. Thanks, Meat Hook. You play any Dodo, Meat Hook? I need a new mouse. The sensor's dying. Oh no. Just eat the mouse or something.
Hello, loud Queen Alana.
Hello.
Hope you are having a good day.
Yeah, I am. I'm always having a good day. She doesn't brush her teeth like Asmongold. No, I actually brush my teeth a lot.
Massive piss.
Yeah, I brush my teeth 2 to 3
Jesus.
times a day. Usually 2 times. Usually. Yeah, sometimes I do it during stream break because I
Alana
forget
never
to do
tucks
it.
in chat at night and never tucks us in Sag.
Aww, that's such a lie. I tuck every single smuggler in. I started playing Dota 2 recently.
Good
Did you just
evening,
start
how
like as
are
a
you
noob?
feeling today?
Good. Fantastic. What's on the docket today? Your mom.
Big piss. Massive piss.
5 months and you still £400.
Thank you.
Love your content, fat ass.
Thank you. Dude, the TTS is so strong. Nice content, fat ass. She does the tuck and fuck. First she tucks in the rat, then she fucks in the mom. Yeah! For real though, women scare me. Fish fear me, women scare me. Watching Cleo play Dota make you feel kind of nostalgic. I'm waiting to get back into it because I really want to play during the battle pass and I don't want to burn myself out. So I've just been chilling, to be honest. Fish want her, women fear her. No, I fear women, fish scare me. Bum, bum, bum. Migrating from League playing Omni Knight and Lena now mainly. Oh, that's so Giga Chad. I hate Omni Knight so much. Such a fucking stupid character. That ult makes me immune. Oh my god, all my friends can't be hit. Why people like doing it more than LOL now? I won't go into detail because people will get fucking bored, but basically League's kind of been shit in the bed. If I had to wager a guess, I think they're allocating a lot of resources into the new MMO and they're like putting League on the back burner right now, if I had to guess, because the skins suck, the updates suck, they keep shitting the bed on everything, and I think that they're putting League on the back burner and milking its cock for all the money that they can so that they can reallocate resources into the new MMO. MMO's been in development for so long. Yeah, and they went dark again too, so I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. I'm only guessing based on personal experience. WoD sucked so much dick on World of Warcraft. And then we got Legion. So like the allocation of resources, why that expansion was so starved is because they were putting all their resources into Legion. That's what I'm thinking. It's just a guess. I don't know, I'm not a prophet. Clip me, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but yeah, you get the point. I way prefer Dodo. WOD stands for World of Duckass? No! Wide of Duckass! That explain in the current WoW cinematics? No, that's just like really bad writing direction. That's not even that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, every day is a good day when you're streaming. I got disappointed that ZeniMax MMO got canceled, to be honest. No, it would have been complete dog shit. Don't gaslight yourself and be like, no, it would have been really good. Buddy, ESO sucked butts. Yeah. We need an orc expansion with big muscly orcs and they beating each other up. Who sucks butts? You suck butts. They're doing an MMO. Yeah, it's been like in development for like, I want to say like 7 years. I remember hearing about it like, I'm talking too fast. Oh my god, I choked on my spit. I think like 7 years. 7 or 8 years. Isn't that WOD? Yeah, but it sucked. Don't forget that they went after dark with the MMO. Riot restarted a year or 2 ago. Yeah, exactly. I know. So like, I think they're actually reallocating shit. Wait, didn't Ghostcrawler leave? Oh wait, hold on. Dude, Ghostcrawler, like, low-key, is the fucking GOAT. I know I hated him when he was on WoW, but then he left WoW, and then everything fell apart, and I'm thinking to myself, like, man, maybe Greg's stream wasn't that bad. I kind of miss that guy, even though he made mages broken as fuck. Yeah, he went to League after working on WoW, and I'm just like, fuck, man. He left, like, before the MMO restart? Yeah, because it probably sucked, and he didn't like the direction. I'm just speculating. Obviously, this is all speculation, but it sucks. He's now the, like, studio head and game director, Fantastic Pixel Castle, and he's making an MMO. And I'm thinking to myself, like, fuck, man. Also, he doesn't fucking list that he doesn't list, like, talking about how he used to work on WoW. It's kind of weird. Did he have a bad time? Hello, chatting Alana, I guess. Hello. Hello, how are you? Oh, bum, 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 bum. Ghost. Ghost, our game. Ghost shards. I don't know, maybe in 10 years we'll have a good MMO when we're all fucking boomed out of our minds. If I worked on WoW, I'd keep it off my resume. Nah, I disagree. I think if you worked on, like, really old WoW, I think it's, like, something you should be proud of.
Anyone seen the Jobless Reincarnation Season 3 trailer? Can't wait for Rudius to get Charmander now.
I have no idea what that is. I have no idea. Nursing home MMO parties? Orgies, too. Today is my birthday. Yo, Lord Gamadon, Garmadon, whatever. Fucking happy birthday, bitch. Bum, 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 bum. WoW revolutionized the genre? Yeah, it did. It made it accessible to everyone, as opposed to, like, you know, making it not accessible to everyone's smiley face. But I saw the Freeway Season 2 trailer. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god. This can't be happening, chat. This can't be happening.
I beat my women like I beat my meat.
A lot. Yo, Luna, thank you for 2 months. Alan, 3 more days. Until what? Am I gonna explode in 3 days? Am I like a black hole? Why does one of my troll chatters say 3 days? What? RimWorld? Oh yeah, it comes out on Friday! Oh my god! I'm gonna shit my pants. I'm gonna shit my pants. Fucking Russian chatters. When Russian chatters forget to switch their keyboards, it makes me laugh so hard. You wear pants? I'm wearing leggings right now, yeah. What time is it now? Half past fucking your mom. Привет! Я рейджу постоянно. Рейдж. У меня огромный рейдж. Бам-бам-бам. Are you still disappointed about the Epstein file release getting canceled? Of course! I want all pedophiles to get brought to the light and get before the judgment of God and the people and the public. But, you know, when that happens, yeah, it didn't happen.
If I work on WoW, I'll stream and remind you all that I work on WoW.
That's cool. Thank you for sharing. Wow! Wonder why? Yeah, it's almost like every single person in politics and the greatest fear of billionaireism is involved with diddling kids. Wow. That's crazy. You'd think that fucking kids wasn't so fucking difficult, man. Like, why? Just stop touching kids! Makes me so upset. Just stop touching kids.
Of sex. I disagree.
Just say please.
Hope
shut the
you have a
fuck up.
great rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana, love, off to work. SmugAlana, cry.
Bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Alana, you know you will get canceled for this? Why would I get canceled for saying that politicians should stop touching kids? What? Cause Twitter? You really think I care about what some fucking Twitter freaks and them getting upset that I said people shouldn't touch kids? That I feel like that's like such a non-issue. Are you trolling? I know you're worried and stuff. I'll be fine, don't worry. If I get canceled over protecting children, I don't know, man.
It's
There's
like
worse things
George
in the
Carlin
world.
said. It's big club, and you ain't in it.
Yep, this one big club and you ain't in it, bitch. How was your Independence Day, Alana? I ate food, and then I went outside, and then I dug in the dirt. Don't you mean Blue Sky? Yeah, Blue Sky's gonna cancel. They're like, oh my god, Alana, you just can't say that people are dead like cats. Shut up! Why dig? I helped my parents dig in the garden. We planted carrots, salad, what else? Beans, what else did we plant? Beetroots, I forget. Been like 3 days, 4 days. Fucking beans! Yeah, salad, beans, carrots. No potatoes. How do you plant salad? With seeds? What? How do you get salad out of a supermarket? They grow it, you dum-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Lettuce, tomatoes, potatoes, ba-dum. Strawberries. Actually, I did plant strawberries. Yeah, I did. You mean lettuce? Whatever, bro. It doesn't matter. It's all the same shit. Oh, we planted spinach too. Yeah. Beans. Let us
Men
begin.
are not objects of sex.
Let's hand out the Fell for It Again awards to everyone who thought that changing the administration had any chance of removing predators and corruption from government.
I'm about to corrupt these nuts in your mouth. Did you plant bananas? Dude, aren't bananas really difficult to grow in areas that aren't well suited for it because they like die of rot instantly?
Morning Alana, chat. Hope everyone is doing well.
Yo!
SmugAlana wave.
Faye, thank you for the 10 months! Thank you, thank you, thank you!
There is nothing anyone on Twitter or Blue Sky can say that will make me hate you, SmugAlana love.
It's because you have a brain. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Did you plant papayas? No, I don't live in like a really tropical area. I think papayas only grow in like California and like Florida, I think. Texas is too hot. Florida, I think, is really good for planting tropical fruit. I actually ordered from a really nice place. I think it was like, I don't know, 6 months ago, and it's like a Florida farm where they just grow fucking tropical fruits. Yeah, so you don't have to like ship them into, from like Mexico and like Brazil. Yeah. You could grow anything with a greenhouse? Yeah, but I live in an apartment. I don't have a greenhouse. That's the problem. I think I probably could. If I had a greenhouse, that would be nice. Yeah. Papaya grows in Alaska? How do you know that? Do you grow papayas in Alaska?
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yo, DJ! What up? Thank you for 2 bunch. The Smug House? Yeah! Smugalicious.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Vegito! Vegeta! Are you related to Vegeta? Thank you for the prime. Have you tried durian? No, actually I've never tried durian. I want to. I want to try durian one day. Durian. Durian. Ew, durian! I don't know, I want to try it, at least once. Jelly, are you fucking off your rocker, bro? What is wrong with you? Mods! Start banning people that just fucking don't know fucking huge fucking... What? You didn't even say anything! Gotcha, yeah, that's That's right. At least there's one mod that's gonna ban people when I ask them to. Thank you! I really do appreciate it. Cheese and crackers, man. Yeah, squeeze his balls. Massage them. It's healthy to try new things. Yeah, if I hate it, like, it's whatever. I'd love to try, like, real durian, like, straight from a tree. Because I know tropical plants, as soon as you cut them from the tree, they basically start going bad instantly. Yeah, they're, like, really sensitive. So if you want the best... Thanks, I just forgot what I was talking about. Something about durian? Oh yeah, if you cut down like tropical fruits, you instantly, it starts losing its like freshness. Why is that enabled here too, bro? Hey, at least it's 1,000 bits. Like I've spent $10 to interrupt my train of thought, okay? Yeah. If you get past the smell, durian's actually quite nice. I like stinky cheese, so I think I won't mind that much. Hi, kitty! Aw, he's so cute. Look at him. Look at this little putty cat. Dude, he's sitting on my foot. Dude, he's sitting on my foot. He's so cute. Can I take a picture? I gotta crop out my foot. There he is. There he is. He's so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's just sitting on my footsie. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. He's such a good boy. I gotta cut up my feetsies, bro. Hold on. You know, just in case. Mats, attention. Oh wait, I gotta send it through. I gotta send it to myself, I forgot. I don't know how people do it really quickly. Hello, Alana, hello. What's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Can you check this? I don't know. I mean, it's just a cat picture. I think it'll be fine, but you never know. In case what? In case I didn't crop out my feet. I don't know. Foot leak! Foot leak! Oh, my cat is so cute! I gotta show you my kitty cat. You're so pussy cat. You little cutie cat. You little pussy cat. Orange pussy alert. Orange pussy alert. Orange pussy alert. Whoa! Look at him. Look at him. He's so precious. He's literally just laying there. I wonder why. He's just chilling. He's fat. He's actually not fat at all. Yeah. He's not a fat kitty. He's a big kitty. Where's the feet? I took my feet out of the picture.
We need more Mimir emotes. SmugAlana's is not enough. Not one Juji has 5.
I've told you guys before, I've tried to take pictures of my cat that's like an emote. And like, he doesn't like it when I take pictures of him. Like, straight on. Like, the best you're gonna get is like a picture of him on the floor. He is the cutest cat ever. Look at his little beansies, too. Same with mine. Dude, I'm telling you, getting a nice picture of my cat is impossible. As soon as I take out my phone, he's like, nope. Nice carpet. It's from fucking Target. It was like $30. It's alright. It does the job. He's a well-fed cat. He gets fed twice a day. He's a good boy. Yeah, they always run. Dude, I've tried to take pictures like on the bed because he'll like snuggle my dog. And as soon as I very quietly like pull out my phone, he like immediately gets up. And I'm like, bro, how do you know that I'm taking a picture? Yeah, he's a good boy. Yeah, it's a kid. Oh, he's so good. Oh, he's purring so loud. Oh, he's so good. I'm gonna... Yay! Oh, you're so big. You're so big. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's so loud. Can you hear him? Can you hear him? Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so good. Oh, he's so good. Yeah. He's a loud pussy. Yeah, he's very loud. Dude, he used to wake me up. When I lived in an efficiency with like basically no like doors or bed, like just one bedroom.
Do not the
my cat would jump on
Happy
top
2
of me,
months
man.
to my favorite fox yapper SmugAlana love.
Yeah, Luna! Luna, thank you so much for 2 months. Yeah, he would jump on me to wake me up. Now he doesn't do that anymore. He just yells really loud.
Just found out my cat I adopted was pregnant.
You're having 2 cats, I guess? That's strong. Wait, how did you adopt a cat and they don't know? That sounds so, I don't know, crazy? The shelter should know if they're pregnant or not. Or did you, like, get her later? Congrats? Yeah, congrats? Question mark? Dude, my cat paws me with her nails till I wake her up and feed her. Dude, I'm telling you, get an auto feeder, and set it for like 6 o'clock, because I started figuring out that he would stop yelling for food at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning if I made a feeder timer for like 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, I always like check and see if he ate his food and stuff, and like, I don't just free feed him. That's why he's not a fat kitty. But I'm thinking like, it made him stop yelling and waking me up so much. You can get a cheap one off of Amazon for like $40. Yeah. Easy to find a cat behind a dumpster? Yeah, but he said adopted. Yeah. Does he speak English or Russian? Is he a kitty cat or a cat? Actually, he speaks English, but because of my habit of... So, in Russian, when you call over a cat, you don't say kitty, 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 kitty. You say and that's what I taught him, and he's, like, looking at me right now. He's like, what the fuck would you just say? Yeah, I basically go Yeah, he's a bilingual little kitty cat. What breed is your cat? He's just an orange cat. It's not, like, a breed or anything. Do Juji understand Russian? No, I don't think so. He knows down, sit, he knows frisbee, he knows ball, he knows like toy, what else? I don't know. Like lay down, get in your bed, he knows get in your bed. That means like get in your cage. Get in your bed! What else does he know? Let's go for walkies. Yeah, he knows walkies, like walk. He knows play. Like, you wanna play, buddy? And he goes, my cat кушать means it's food time? Yeah! Пошли кушать. Кушать, кушать, кушать. Yeah, he's a good boy. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, he knows walkies. Oh, he knows let's go outside. Yeah, he knows that one too. I have to say, like, O-U-T. If there's a guest over and I say, like, oh, let's go out, I have to spell it and be like, O-U-T. But I think he actually knows what O-U-T means now. He's smart. Yeah, he's really, really smart. I think he's starting to figure out that O-U-T means out and it means outside. Just from, like, habit. Because I've been saying it for so long. Yeah. Where's your toy? Where's your toy? He's hearing the activation word. Yeah! My cat knows when I shake the temptation treats because they go nuts. Yeah, they can smell it too. My cat can smell the treats that I have. I get him this like really nice dry stuff. I want to say frisbee. He's not in the room, bro. He's really far away. He's probably in my bedroom. Chilling, sleeping on the bed. Oh, when I open the window, like, fully, he'll, like, lay in the bed for hours sniffing the air and, like, barking really softly at, like, things outside. Sometimes you can hear, like, other dogs, like, woofing, and he's like, buff, buff, buff. Like, really, buff, buff, buff. It's incredible how dogs are so different but exactly the same. I know, I mean, some dogs are more stupid than others. Like, my dog is stupid in one way, but he's really smart in other ways. Buff, buff. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. I stopped giving them temptations. They got addicted, opening drawers, biting through the bag. Naughty kitty! No, my cat doesn't do that. He's not that bad. He loves food, but he's not like obsessed. Yeah, if I just feed him on time, and I do, he gets half of a tiny small little can of cat food right after stream, and then I walk my dog right after stream too. And then I feed the dog, and then around about like 9 or 10 o'clock, I walk the dog again, and then I feed the cat again because he fucking starts screaming at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning for food. Because I don't give him a lot, I give him a little bit. I give him like maybe like 1/6 of a cup or something. No, 2/6 of a cup. I don't know what the measurement is, but it's not a lot. And then I give it to him, and then he's like just fucking screaming at my door at 4 o'clock in the morning. Give me food! Meow! Meow! Yeah, and then I have a timer for like 6 o'clock in the morning. So he doesn't get fed like, he gets fed like every 8 hours or so. He's a good boy. He's the goodest boy in all the land. Meow! Meow! 1/8 of mine are fat. I don't know. I think my dog and my cat, like, they play all the time. He's very active. He's very strong. Do you know what happens sometimes? You know what happens sometimes? They'll get into play fights and my cat will jump on the dog's back and then ride him like a cowboy. And like stay on there like, whoa, whoa, giddy up, cowboy. And then he like fucking jumps off of him and then they play. It's so cute. I wish I could catch them playing, but whenever I pull out my phone, they know to stop playing. It's really annoying. Yeah, they're such assholes. I think they know when I pull out my phone again. And because the cat notices first, the dog immediately looks at me. And then they're like, oh, she's pulling out the phone. I'm gonna stop. No photos? Yeah, they fucking hate photos and videos, man. They're such dicks. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that little kitty cat. Oh my god, my kitty cat is so cute. Alana's paparazzi. Do you have a pet monitor? No. No, I do not. I don't see a reason to. I don't really leave the house that often. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Bum 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 bum. That's that shit. This dog destroys all your shit when you're gone. You don't really need a monitor. Yeah, I put him in his cage, and he chills there for a couple of hours. Yeah. Have you ever given your cat a silver vine? I don't know what that is. Is that like some sort of... Is it some sort of herb? Da 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 da. Hubbable. 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 You see the new versus old WoW cinematic? Yes, I have, unfortunately. I have subjected myself to pain. What's this music? It's like crusading. Kind of. It's from WoW. How much did your PC setup cost? I got it like 3 years ago. No, actually that's a lie. I think I got it like 2 years ago. It was like $3,000 or $3,500. I don't really remember. Yeah, I think it was like 3. I think it was 3. Yeah, it was a Starforge setup. Because I built my other PC and I really didn't want to do it again, so I just said no, I'm gonna get a Starforge. Yeah. It hasn't broken on me, so I mean, you know, not sponsored or anything, but I've never had issues with it, so that's really nice. Yeah. Makes sense for pre-built. Yeah, I really didn't want to spend like 4 or 5 hours fucking building it myself. I'm not gonna lie. I did it like twice before. I don't really want to spend time on it. Like I'm kind of a geek a little bit. Like I built it all by myself with like basically YouTube tutorials and shit, and with the help of my brother on like I called him and stuff because he's like more of a geek than I am. And I just don't want to spend that time. It's really stressful too. Like, yeah. Was little PC the one you bought the new RAM for? Yes, that was the old PC. Yes, that was the old PC.
So our donations are basically going to Asmongold. I can live with that.
No, because after the whole drama, they dropped him. So no, actually. No, yeah. 4 to 5 hours to build a computer? Yes, dumbass. It's like my first or second time. I don't fucking build computers for fucking living. I hate that fucking geek nerd shit where people are like, oh my god, it only takes me like 2 hours to build a PC. And I'm like, buddy, you fucking build like 10 PCs a year. Shut the fuck up. That's pretty average for like a first timer or a second timer. You're lucky I didn't blow it up.
I spent 4,500 on mine and it was great to not have to build that BS.
Yeah, if you're not into it, like, it's totally valid. Yeah. I wanna build my own PC someday. Again, it's fine, but like, how dare you take pride? Bro, I'm just saying, like, it's fucking annoying hearing that shit. People are like, it took me 2 to 3 hours, and I'm like, I don't care. It took me 4 or 5 because I'm new. I'm sorry I don't speedrun shit. I know a guy that can build one that's like within like 2 hours, but he literally builds PCs for a living, like every day, you know, that kind of shit. Like that's really fucking normal. Yeah. Are you a gooner? Are you a child? I built the PC, it took me 8 hours. I think it would have been close to 6 or 8 hours if I was completely by myself. I had my brother's help, like, on the phone, because I'd be like, okay, I don't remember what to do now. What do I do now? And then he's like, okay, so grab this thing and then put it in there. Basically, the whole time. But in between YouTube videos, obviously. My buddy built mine, I just had all the parts. Yeah, if you pay a friend, that's cool too. Yeah, that's awesome. Bum, bum. How dare you take your time with something you haven't done often? Shake my head, right? Sorry, I was looking down at my cat. Where is he? I was like looking for him. I was like, where did he go? Did I run over him with my chair? No, he's like sitting behind me in the sunlight. It's so cute. I thought you said 45 hours. It doesn't fucking matter how long I took. It was like my first or second time. Come on! Bam! Yo, chaotic! Thank you! Thank you so much!
Men are not
Thank you for the 10 gifted!
I disagree.
PCs are really easy to build if you don't use a case.
Yeah, I would say using a case can change that layout a lot, depending on what case you have. So I would say it's really annoying. Yeah, I had a really weird case for my first PC. It was like this really giga standard, like, I forget what it was called. They don't make them anymore. And I remember some computer nerd was like, yeah, that fucking case is enormous. Like, it's not standard. Yeah. Because you have to figure out where to put things. And if you're new and you're not, like, if you're not well-versed, it can be really confusing. I got this, like, massive case thinking I was going to be, like, really cool. And then it turns out it's, like, really annoying to set up. There was also another time I made a really stupid mistake. I put the hard drive into the wrong space. basically the way that one of my mods explained it to me is that there's a port 1 and 3, but if you put something into port 3, then port 1 doesn't work. And if you put it into 2, then 2 and 3 work, or something, right? And I thought I lost my fucking hard drive or something, and I was like freaking the fuck out, and I was like, oh my god, dude, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. That's RAM? No, it was my hard drive, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the CPU lanes, I forget what it was, but like anyway, my mods explained it to me and everything was fine. It was really fucking dumb of me. Cause I put it in and then it like turned it off and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. That's the RAM. How about you ram these nuts in your mouth? It's sunny day, isn't it? I don't know. But you go look outside. Is it sunny outside, chat? Boom, boom, boom. Some drives will shut down PCIe lanes. This either shuts off drives of a second PCIe slot. Yeah,
Are you doing the door
that
giveaway
whatever you
today?
said. Yeah. Are you doing the door giveaway today? What? What door? What door? What? What is guy smoking? Yeah, exclamation point door. Give us your door? I don't want to do that. I don't know my door. I rent. Vertical door? Your mom's a door. What a stupid word, door. The more I think about it, the more stupid English is. Ba, ba, ba. What is this outside you speak of? Unfortunately, I have to walk my dog like 3 times a day, so I do have to go outside. Bum, bum. Bum. It's not like you fit through the door anyways. True, I have to get a crane. Give it to us! Dude, did this guy like, what fucking door? This guy just hijacked my stream with one word, door. Bum, bum. You know what door? Your mom. Bum, bum. Random thought, what are your thoughts on weighted blankets? I'm thinking about buying one for myself. I don't know, I don't have one. Oh my god, oh nah, bro, she shoved the yap. Won't lie, I don't know anything you're talking about with this computer stuff. All I know is fishing and shooting my nuns. Is nuns code word for jizz? Nah. Have you ever visited r/door? It's interesting. I can't imagine it's interesting. It's slang for door? You're a door. There's a fucking Reddit for everything though. Doors, boobs, weighted blankets, average EU PC build. What is this? Loved by few, hated by many, respected from all. Wait, why is there beer in here? What the fuck? Why does this have beer in it? What? Why does this have a door in it? I mean, a beer in it. Look. What? Excuse me? That's my PC build. Yeah, is it Heineken? Please don't tell me it's Heineken. I swear, Heineken tastes like such ass. Runs on beer. Oh, it's a beer crate. Oh, that's smart. Wait, that's kind of cute. Wait, that's kind of cute. I like that. Yeah, I only saw the beer, you know, the glasses. The beer glass. Yeah, it's kind of dope. If you're an alcoholic, I guess. Why not have a beer in it? Yeah, but Heineken sucks. My dad would always complain if someone gave him a Heineken. He'd be like, this shit's ass. He'd always complain, like, oh, do you have anything else? Like, no, I have Heineken. I'm like, oh my god. Heineken is not good. Dude, it tastes like piss, man! Does all Russians speak English? Are you retarded? What the fuck? I think you're half-breed. What the fuck? Half-breed? This guy's insulting my blood. God damn. How do you know the taste of piss? How do you know the smell of shit and what it tastes like if you've never, like, tasted shit? Yeah! Pulling out the Harry Potter slurs, that's crazy. No, he didn't call me a mudblood. Alana's a half-breed princess. That's so hot. Breed! Like Mach Nathal in WoW. Fucking nerd! As opposed to full bread. Bread. I go to a local bakery to pick up bread sometimes. It's really nice. Yeah, even the bread baked in like supermarkets, it fucking sucks in comparison. Half ox, half ogre. Yeah! You're so right. Yo, Plumber, thank you!
Howdy smugglers.
Hello.
Hope y'all are doing well and staying hydrated. SmugAlana, Fireflower, and you too, I guess, Dave.
Thanks, man. We have some banging French bread shops here. It's so good. Yeah, you damn Canadian. Canuck. Canuck. Is it Canuck or Canuck? Because I think of like Nook. Like Animal Crossing Nook. Yeah. Canuck. Canuck. No, I think it's Canuck. You damn Canuck. Tim Hortons, eh? Dude, I heard Tim Hortons really went down the shitter in the last, like, 5 years. Is this true, Canadians? Vancouver Canucks. You're a Vancouver. Yeah. I heard the same, yes. Everything has. Really? I had a friend that was, like, from Canada, and they always said that Tim Hortons was, like, really banging, like, 20 years ago. They switched to McDonald's suppliers so their regular coffee sucks. Dude, McDonald's coffee blows so much ass. Holy shit, don't remind me. I remember like 5 years ago, my friends and I went on a road trip or some shit, and we picked up McDonald's coffee, and that shit was ass. It was so bad. I hated it. I can't imagine it's any better now. Yeah, McDonald's coffee's cheap.
Men are not
Everything
objects
about
of
McDonald's
sex.
is like
I
cheaply
disagree.
quality.
Alana, in case no one has told you today, I am very thankful for the bold support group you organize every day.
Yeah, because I'm not bald. I'm trying to coach you guys. But the McRib? Dude, the McRib is ass. Stop coping. It's literally your FOMO activating. You think it's really good, and then you eat it once every like 3 years, and then you're like, I need the McRib again, and then you forget how much it sucks. Yeah. Da-da-da. Oh yeah, the snack wrap's coming on Friday too. Oh my god, it's gonna be like fucking $1 million. Korean McDonald's was the absolute top. I miss living over there. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that's like way better because they have more high quality ingredients. Yeah. I heard you can finance your McDonald's now. Yo, can I pay off my McRib with 4 installments?
How many entries into the door giveaway does this get me? A bubba.
0. Get scammed. Yeah. Finance your daily for 14 Big Macs. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. me check. Let me check. Oh, okay, we got ads in 5 minutes. Rent a burger? Yep. Oh, dude. Open! Open! FM. Timmy's is a really good cleanse for you,
There, you
though.
get free spit.
You'll shit your
Here's my
brains
mandatory
out.
Prime sub. Please stop bullying me for it.
I'm not bullying anyone. Stop gaslighting. Thank you, Grey Lightning. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 8 months. I feel that way about Taco Bell. If I want to shit my brains out, I'll eat some Taco Bell. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Taco Bell is a national treasure? Yeah, bro. Tell me how you're a cooked person without telling me you're a cooked person. Every time I go past the Taco Bell at like 10 o'clock at night, it's like fucking packed to the brim. And there's like a couple. There's like 2 or 3 where I live. One's on like one side of town, the other one's on the other side of town, right? And it's like every single time. If you go that back like at 10 o'clock, it's completely packed. Because of all the fucking stoners. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We don't even have a Taco Bell. Thank God. They are packed really slow. There's a difference. Nah, because like at 10 o'clock, everyone piles in at the same time. It sucks. That's an insult to food, man. It's so gross. Is there any good pizza places where you live? Yeah, there's like 3 really good ones. I'm not gonna name them, obviously. But yeah, there's 3 really good ones. But there's also some bunch of dog shit ones that I tried and I hated them. Yeah, there's one, I'll call it pizzeria. And then there's one that's like something else. And then, oh yeah, there's another 3rd good one. Yeah, again, I can't name them because people are gonna fucking look them up and figure out where I live. But yeah, there's like 3 really good ones. I don't think I can even name the fucking pizzas because they're so fucking unique named. New York pizza's mega ass, man. I disagree. I really like how thin and like chewy it is. I think it's a preference thing. I'm not gonna lie. I hate the takeaways of people saying like, oh, Chicago pizza blows. And I'm like, you do realize if you can go to a really good Chicago pizza restaurant and get something really, really good, but it's probably just not to your taste. Like, I don't like Chicago deep dish pizza. I don't care for it. I don't think it's ass. I just don't like it because it's like, it's too much. But I really like New York pizza because it's like really thin and chewy and that's like part of like the thing. So, yeah, I like New York. But I've also had real Italian pizza and oh my god, it's like the fucking
cringe?
bomb,
Yes.
dude.
Bacon the woman makes you gagey.
SmugAlana based.
Yo, Kata, thank you. Thank you for 5 months. Detroit's okay. Again, it's really like up to your personal preference. New York pizza, cardboard pizza. It's not cardboard, it's chewy. I like chewy shit. I don't know, it's a preference thing for sure. I've also had, again, like I said, I had Italian pizza. Oh my god, mamma mia. I don't know, man. Say what you want.
Men are not objects of
Italian
sex.
pizza, Italiano.
Here is
Oh
some
my
rage
god,
bait.
it's so good.
Pineapple does not belong on pizza.
True. I don't like pineapple pizza. Are you a gummy bear addict? Yeah, I like chewy candies and stuff. It's fun. Yeah, Italian pizza's peak for sure. I remember when I was a little kid, we went to Venice and we drove through Como. And when I had pizza there, and it was like a really old grandpa, he's probably dead now, I'm sorry. I get sad thinking about him. Like, he was an old grandpa, and he said, "Ah, bella ragazza." You know, like, he said something in Italian, like, "Here you go, here's your pizza." And I'm like, "Ah, grazie mille." And he's like, "Oh." And I'm like, "Ah." That's, I don't know, it's like a memory of mine. It's so cute. Ah, bella ragazza. Super cute. I think it was in Venice or Colma. I forget. I'd have to ask my parents. I was really little. I was like,
To that person,
know,
pineapple
10.
does belong on pizza, you heretic.
No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up. Mamma mia!
Big piss. Massive piss.
Bum, bum, bum.
Mamma mia.
Yo, 6 bucks. Thank you for the 5 months. Pineapple on pizza is disgusting. Don't at me. Pineapple with ham on pizza is fine. That's okay. Pineapple by itself is ugh. I don't know. Ellen can learn any language she wants in minutes if it involves food. I'm out of here.
When you realize Hawaiian pizza was created in Canada, it all makes sense.
Everything from Canada except poutine fucking rock. It fucking blows. Only poutine rocks. Yeah. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go AFK. We got ads in, we got ads right now, actually, Lamau. I yapped through it. I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Womp womp. She has sleeping fox face.
Yo! What up? What up? How's it going?
Chat, don't tell Alan I said this, okay? But y'all are way cuter than she is, humgiga.
Mods, ban 'em!
For sufficiently massive objects in space, such as Alana, their own gravity becomes the dominant force determining their shape. Gravity pulls all the material towards the center of mass.
Is that
Thus
why your
she's
penis
spherical.
is so small? Yeah, you wanna play that game? Yeah? Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Question, what the hell did your
There you go,
family
free
do to be
spit.
able to
Been a
afford
while,
all
she
this
has held me
traveling
hostage, but still
abroad?
my favorite
That's
to
a
watch
really
when on a
rude question,
24-hour
but I will
shift.
answer it. We lived in Switzerland.
I'm
My
big, my
parents
women,
had a
big
job
money.
there for
A
like
lot.
8
It was
years.
weird seeing ads for 160.
And basically, we only rode in cars. We didn't fucking fly anywhere. We drove our cars every summer. Well, not our cars, but like my mom and dad had a car. And we would drive mostly my dad's car down all the way for like several days, and then basically spend time over there because it's legal and you can do that. You can just like travel with passports. Yeah. We'd stay at like cheap hotels
All
and
objects
shit.
of gravity regardless of their mass nudge.
Yeah. Days? Yeah. Yeah, it takes like 2 days to go from Switzerland to like down all the way to Venice, I think it was. Yeah, you can drive pretty much anywhere. We went to Germany, Austria, France. We never went to Poland though. My parents wanted to. Yeah, if you live like in a pretty centered like area, you can go to a lot of places. Is Europe small? You can travel by car? Yep. It's really, really easy. Like it's just so easy. You go to the border, you hand your like passport, and then they're like, okay, bye-bye, see you. Yeah. It was pretty cool. Bum, bum. We never like flew anywhere. We basically only drove in cars. Yeah, I think the only time my parents flew was like to the Netherlands, but I didn't get to go. I think I was in school or something. And in Europe, an 8-hour trip is another country.
Yeah,
In
in
the US, it
US
could be
it's
another
like
city.
a week from west to east coast, and that's non-stop driving.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Europe is pretty fucking small. 8 hours from, like, non-stop, you can drive all the way to France. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. America's massive. People underestimate how huge America is. Certain states, like, it takes, like, hours to get across from one side to the other, and, like, with no traffic, by the way. Yeah. You can leave, like, a massive town, and you'll still be, like, driving all the way up to the other side of it. You know, like, Texas. What's another really huge state? Like, Montana. Florida's really big, too, yeah. Well, it's not, like, massive. It's not like Texas, but it's a pretty long state. Like, from the top to the very bottom. It's a long one. You ever been to the UK? No.
Of course it's huge. How else would it fit Alana inside? In Schengen area countries you don't even hand your passports when you cross the border in EU. How do you select your mods? Do you net them when they fly by your orbit? Lamau.
I'm gonna fucking mute TTS! Shut up! TTS is muted! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Anyway. Okay, chat, chill. I just saw this. I was looking at my phone. Fucking Philly, it's gonna fucking fight Manny Pacquiao! Dude, it's so cool. This is so sick. Holy. Oh my god. Holy shit. One Filipino versus another. She's gonna get fucking owned. Pacau. I don't know how to say his last name. I just know his name is Manny. When's the funeral? She's gonna freaking die, dude. Pacquiao! 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 Pew 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 pew! My money on Fillion. Yeah, versus one of the best boxers in the ring right now. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Fillion's gonna beat that guy. That's tomorrow. Yeah, dude, isn't that sick, man? That's amazing. I'm happy for her. Yep. Manny doesn't fuck around with streamers. I'm sure he's not gonna literally fucking kill Fillion. Holy shit. I'm sure they signed like waivers and being like, hey, don't fucking actually kill Fillion, please. I don't know. I thought it was really cool. I thought I'd share. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. It's at 1 p.m. though, so it'll be during stream, but I'll try and catch it a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll like sneak around and like fucking watch it a little bit here and there. I gotta see it. How old is Pacquiao? I don't know. It's like he's like close to 30, isn't he? He's like 27 or something. How old is Manny? Yeah, he's like 33. Okay, I thought so. I thought he was 30 or below 30. I forgot. He's definitely not. What? Manny Pacquiao. Oh, he's 46! Damn, dude, I thought he was 30. Maybe I'm confusing him with someone else. Jesus Christ. He's built like a fucking tank for 46. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I want us to talk about this. This is crazy. Fucking Reddit, man. Freaking Reddit moment. Yeah. There we go. Reddit, more like cringe. That's right. Older than Fillion, for sure. Fillion's like 52. She'll be fine. Obviously, because they have AI girlfriends now. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna change the music. There we go. Yeah. She doxed her age lately. Chat, nobody's fucking doxing their age. Holy shit. Stop coping and being like, oh my god, a streamer said they're like 42. That means they are 42. What's wrong with the mic? Nothing's wrong with the mic. I'm cranking my desk. Every damn time. Every time. Alright. Let me move this. Put this in here. Okay. Time. Cranking my hog. Yeah. You have a standing desk? Yes, I do. Why is your desk crank powered? Because I got it from fucking Home Depot? What the frick? Oh. Okay, chat. What does this say? Why do you think men are not attending dating events in my area? Uh-oh. So I'm curious to get your take on this. I've been following and sometimes attending some very cool well-organized and earnest in-person dating events in my area. Okay, seems pretty reasonable. Alright. I feel like there's not a lot of those that I've ever heard of in my area. They seem to have a common problem. The women's tickets will quickly sell out, and there will be 100 women on the waiting list, but they can't sell all the man's tickets. What did Asmund say the other day? There's a lot of hoes, but there's not enough simps. I think that's what he used. I think that's what he said. There's a lot of hoes, but not enough simps. So what's going on here? Seems to be more of a problem with the 40+ age group, but only by a little. Are men not on social media so they don't know about them? Are men more disillusioned? What gives? What are your thoughts? Alright, chat. I don't know about the 40+ market. That was like kind of a wild card, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna take a wild freaking guess and say that the kinds of women that are attending these like dating events or whatever are not the kind that these men are interested in. Just a wild guess. Yeah. I don't think I would ever go to a dating event unironically. Yeah, I feel like it's not really something that, I don't know, I guess younger people, I don't know, I'm assuming this person's like 40. And they're like, oh, where are all the young men at? You know, you know what I'm saying? I also feel like, this is just me, I also feel like dating events come with like so much baggage. You're paying money to meet people. Like, there's expectations involved, you know what I'm saying? Well, like, what if you get there and just don't find anyone attractive? Like, not even like, oh, you know, oh, they're all fat and ugly. I'm talking about, like, you just don't feel that kind of attraction. Like, you need physical attraction to date someone. It just feels so cringe to me, and I'm not saying that the, like, you know, this dating event is a bad thing. I'm just... You're also attracting, like, a specific personality type with a dating event? I personally would never go to one of those. I feel like not a lot of people in my chat would go. Or maybe if you do that, good for you, but I'm just saying. Yeah. I went to one, I was the only guy there under 30. Yeah, I think that tracks. I'm just saying that my personality type would fucking hate that shit. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, and I'm sure other people feel that way. So you're also like not really getting a spread of personality types. You're getting the type that's into that kind of thing. Really extroverted people, I would say. People that like socializing a lot. It's probably better than the dating app, but it feels outdated. Again, I can't help but think that there's a lot of extroverted people that would enjoy this kind of shit, and the extroverted people, I mean, the introverted people that don't enjoy this, they don't want to do that. Meeting people face to face is much better. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just think that there's certain people that are just not into this kind of thing. There's also a bunch of people around you, and I don't know, I feel like you wouldn't act like yourself. I don't know if you guys do this, but when there's a lot of people around, you don't act like yourself, and if it's like a one-on-one, your personality kind of like, not changes, but shifts a little bit, like you're more conservative. It feels high pressure. Yeah, and when you're on the spot and you're pressured, you just don't want to, like, you know, be yourself. Yeah. When I watch much easier for introvert, but it's a party, I go into NPC mode. Yeah, pretty much. And I feel like this is worse than a party, because with these dating things, you go around in a circle and like you talk to a bunch of people, and then at the end of the day, I feel like if you're not gonna pick anyone, everyone's gonna notice. You know what I'm saying? Also, this is another really good big point. On the note of like expectations, I feel like nobody involved is gonna find anyone that they're interested in. Like, let's think about it for like 2 seconds. Use your noggin, chat, your little cheese brain. The people who are like good looking and have their shit together, you know, they're good at talking, they're smooth talkers, you know, like the 7 or higher out of 10 women and men, they aren't gonna go to this event. They don't need to. They're already dating or married or whatever, right? Because they're 7s out of 10s and they can find dates naturally without needing an event to help them, you know? So then who does that leave behind going to the dating event? More lower tier people, like 6 and below. And if we've learned anything from those home math videos and the videos we watched yesterday, a lot of women are looking to date up instead of dating down. Like, they're a 5, but they want an 8 with like a 6-pack and a massive pee-pee. You know? Ben won't approach me because I'm too attractive. Yeah, the girl bosses and all that. Like, you never know what you're gonna get, but I feel like that's what would happen. But like I said, chat, men that are 8s aren't going to a fucking dating event. They don't need that shit. They're already banging chicks, you know? So the men that show up are probably significantly below the women's expectations that all, like, sell out and are on waiting lists. Then the women get, like, really upset. They paid all this money and nobody's showing up, and nobody that they're interested in are showing up. The men that do come a few times establish this, like, pattern of behavior that it's a waste of time, and boom. Your dating event is fucking dead. Like, that's my hypothesis. Again, that's from, like, watching all those videos about women talking about high expectations. It used to be for free for women too. Yeah, that's completely flipped, by the way. Yeah, apparently back in the 90s and like 2000s, women used to go for free and men had to pay, and now that's completely flipped around, basically. Yo, Ludvilla, thank you for the sub. Wop wop! Dating event scam? I don't think it's a scam. I think people genuinely just want to, like, meet people and talk to them, but it's kind of over. COVID probably had a massive factor on it, too. I wouldn't be surprised if these girls are saying, why aren't men that are to my taste going to these? Not, why aren't men in general going? Yeah, you never know how disingenuous... Oh. Again, woman, top 1% voter, poster, Royal Mathematician 93. What's 93? How old are you if you're 93? I can't do math. If you're 95 and you're 25, then plus 5, so you're 30, so plus 2. 32, so what, she's 32? Yeah, so she's 32, she's kind of pushing it, you know? She's over that hag mark. Hag. She's gonna find herself a hot Zoomer dude. She's a hag, Sag. Yeah. Even if one attractive guy goes, all the other dudes get sidelined anyway. Yeah, but you do math like you have crippling ADHD. Shut up. Why are you bullying me for my math, man? What? It makes sense. It's 2025. That's 2000, and then you do plus 5. That's 30, right? And then plus 2 because it's 93. So it's 32. Yeah, I got there. I didn't look at chat. Okay. Yeah, shut up. I'm not that bad at math. I was just doing it. Yeah, you shut up. So many steps. Shut up! Why does it matter how many steps I get it in if I get through the answer? It's not a speed run. God, you guys suck. Anyway, what was I saying? Women. Women, right? Okay. Let me read some of the comments. She's using girl math. Oh my god, you're so sexist! Sexist saying it's girl math. It's called fucking idiot math and it's mine, okay? Okay, what does this say? Oh, what a travesty. How many updates do you have? Can I check how many updates you have? 26,000? Jesus Christ. Okay, when I was single, the only dating events in my area I knew about were ones shared to me by women in my life. Realistically, the people marketing these are not hitting their target audiences effectively. Also, about half the time they got canceled, so even if I had a plan on going, no more. Yeah, that tracks. I would say that if it got canceled enough times, it's like, you know, I would just stop trying. Because you get all dressed up, and then you get your suit on, you get your cologne, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nightclubs are do their best to get as many women as possible, betting that the men will follow. They can then charge exorbitant amounts for men. That's how they operate. The organizers of these dating events probably had the same mentality, but they probably forgotten that age makes a difference at some point. They're not organizing dating events for people in their early 20s. Yeah, you wanna know where people in their early 20s meet? They fucking meet as Discord kittens and Discord daddies. Yeah. Why the hell would I go outside and pay money when I can be good at Valorant and get e-pussy? Am I wrong? The classic MMO hookups? No, man. MMO hookups is so fucking millennial coded. What are you talking about? Nah, that's for old people. Zoomers, they get Valorant e-pussy. I would say even playing League is kind of boomer coded. I'd say Fortnite and Valorant is like for Zoomers. That's me. I'm the old person. At least you're honest. RuneScape e-pussy. Looking for GF. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. I saw a post on Ask Women last week saying about what do you think about dating events. A good percentage of the answers were the men who show up are always bottom of the barrel losers. Not exactly encouraging. There it is, chat. Did I not just call that shit? There's no way. Bottom of, yeah, ding 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 dong ding dong ding dong. We got a winner, chat. Yep, cinema. Oh, bottom of the barrel losers. They don't have like 10 6-packs. The kind of guy who would do well in a speed dating event is already cleaning up on the apps without having to sit through an awkward night. The guys who aren't getting any traction on the apps know they're not likely to have much more success at one of these dog shows. Wait, that's so strong. Dog shows? Yeah, because you're getting paraded around, basically. Yeah, but these are women on Reddit saying that? Yeah, but these women on Reddit are miserable and upsetty spaghetti. Yeah, they go to these dating events and then they vent on Reddit about how much it sucks ass. Like, look at all these fucking replies. Look at this one. Ding, 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 I'm 5'7", and if I was single, I'd never go to a dating event to get laughed at, find friend of a friend, skip all that mess. Look, this guy's being honest and he's got 47 replies. Gotta ask, what makes you think women will laugh at you? Have we missed, like... By the way, I'm 5'6". Why would anyone laugh at a guy that's 5'7"? I'm 5'6". I don't have standards of like, oh my god, you need to be like 6 foot to automatically date me. You know what I'm saying? It's so weird. Ugh, such bizarre behavior. The kind of guy who would do well, blah, 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 blah. Where was I? Oh, the bottom of the barrel bullshit. Right. The thing is, they treat us like bottom of the barrel losers, even if we're objectively more accomplished than them. No, thank you. I'm only dating people who will treat me like a person. Based! Based! I want this guy to get an updo. Dating is weird. As a successful man, I've dated women who technically should be seen as bottom of the barrel losers. Like living at home, no income, no work, depressed and not especially attractive. Not their fault, but still. Wow, this guy's being so nice, too. And they will still act like they are superior to me if we date, as someone who has a good career, a nice apartment, makes good money. It's like many women have got conflicts in the dating world. Yes! Yes! Girl bossing has fucking ruined it! I'm 5'10" and get laughed at saying I'm short, like those 2 inches matter a lot? Bro, it's crazy. I can't even imagine. I don't know, maybe I'm just not a delusional fucking idiot. I just feel like it's such a stupid thing. Like, okay, maybe you could understand that a woman could want to have a person that's her height or a little bit taller than them. I think it's not unreasonable for a woman to say that. Yeah, I would say that's like a normal thing to say. But like anyone that's like, oh my god, I'm like 5'4" and I need a man to be at least 6 feet. I'm like, but why? Like, you can go for anyone that's taller than you, and like 5'4" is like really short, I would say. It's crazy. Was someone in kissing range? Yeah, and imagine kissing a guy if you're 5'4", if you're 6 foot. The guy has to lean down every time to kiss you. I feel like it'd be really annoying, and you'd probably hurt your neck a lot. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but you're like, sweetie, and then the guy has to like go, oh, like fucking all the way down, and he's like breaking his neck. You're for sure overthinking it? No, I'm not. No, if you're 5'4" and he's 6, like, I don't know. Lean down's fucking annoying. I'm just saying, man. I don't think it's a deal breaker, but still. I've discovered this since online dating in the last year or so. I'm currently living at home in the process of buying my first place. I went on a date with a girl working a minimum wage job, still living at home. I wonder how old she is. And when the living arrangements convo came up, she said she doesn't date guys who don't own their own place. But you don't own a place. What? Like, I don't know, man. I got my own place when I was like, what? 20? 21? And it sucked. But at least I had something. I feel like this is kind of crazy. That means renting isn't allowed? Is that what she's saying while she's living at home? Are you trolling? Not you, chatter. I mean, like, are you trolling for real? Like, this guy is renting and you're like, she doesn't own his own place. I don't want to, like, talk to him. Yeah, how the hell is she gonna judge someone else for living with their parents when she lives with their judging someone else for living with their parents when she lives with their parents? That's crazy. Social media, every girl's a queen. Where are all the good men? You didn't see their profile because you screened for 6'2" and 200K, and those guys are fucking 10s, not you. Damn, this guy's popping off. 96, what is that, 29? Yes, 29. Dude, this fucking old zoomer is done. He's like, fuck this shit. Bum bum. Crazy, dude. I've dated some villains, but they were abuse. You villains, not stupid shit like this. I don't know where you're finding all these people. Again, this is not my experience, but my brother is under 6 foot. He's like 5'8" to 5'9", and he's unironically had issues finding women that want men that are 6 foot. And he's like, again, a chatter agreed with me and said, I'm 5'8", and some women will like be like, you're not 6 foot. I don't know. Again, it's anecdotal, of course. I'm not saying this is every single woman. I absolutely don't think every single woman thinks like this. I don't fucking think like this. I'm retarded, but I'm not this retarded, okay? I'm just saying, like, ooh, that's short though? Shut the fuck up. 5'8" is not short. Shut up. You're so cringe. Yeah. Seems pretty tall to me, but like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, we should start screening women for like weight. That's what I would do. Oh, you're 5'4" and you're 300 pounds? Get the hell out of here. Where are all the guys without hoes waiting for you to message first on Bumble? What's worse is when they stop being so attractive and still believe they're somehow too good for everything. Like, I get it. We're all getting older here, but you're not better than me because you were very attractive 10 years ago. Yeah, a lot of women get like in their head that they used to be really attractive when they were in like high school. And then they hit around about like 25 or 27 and they start getting delusional. And they actually start thinking like they're still really, really hot. Yeah. Followers are listening to the women on Reddit are their female equivalent of neckbeards. But you have to believe me, Chad. Genuinely, you have to believe me. I've met these people in real life. Like, normies think like this too. Do you think the girls posting on TikTok are the ones that are posting on TikTok? Are the ones posting on Reddit? They're not. I think Reddit is obviously the extreme, but the ones on TikTok aren't the extreme, and they consider themselves really attractive. I worked a job with mostly female employees, and a lot of them were really delusional. I hated socializing with people because it's like, it always devolved into like, oh my god, I can't find myself a date for Friday night, and I'm just sitting here like, yeah, I obviously never said this, but it's like, yeah, because you're kind of a bitch. Like, I never said this out loud. I'm not like that autistic, but like, I'm thinking to myself like, yeah, you can't find a date because you're kind of a hoe. I'm sorry, I'm just being honest. McDonald's is like that? I didn't even work a job at McDonald's. I just worked at like a normal office job. Should have said it. Yeah, and then I get fired and I lose my income. Thank you. Great idea. Yeah, I get fired for harassment or abuse. Guys, shut the hell up. I shouldn't have said it. I didn't say it. I'm just saying. This is why whenever I hear a woman say, where did all the good guys go? All the hot ones are taken or gay. Like, no shit, they're taken or gay because women can't understand that they drove women away. I mean, men away. But I'm just being honest, man. I don't think it's about driving men away. I just think that social media has absolutely deluded people. There are obviously extreme cases, like, for example, Andrew Tate being really, really bad about talking to young men because they don't have father figures because divorce rates are really high, and they find a man that tries to tell them what they want behind a paywall. They say really extreme shit, and then they say bad shit, and he's a bad role model. Blah, 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 blah. You know, like, there's a ton of people that are like that talk to young men the same way that these Reddit women listen to other Reddit hags saying that men are bad. It's a vicious cycle. I'm trying to tell you that not all women think like this, but I think that a lot of women do think like this, normie or Reddit, otherwise. No. Bum, 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 bum. Broken homes are a real number in the past couple of generations of society. People don't talk about it enough. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's really sad. That Andrew Tate and people like him, and also the opposite, the women that do the exact same thing, they make money off of these poor people that never had anyone to talk to. They didn't have parents that were role models that showed them how to be proper human beings. And they capitalize on it. Like, they offer them courses on how to be a man, and it's like, all you needed to have was a good father figure. Or an uncle, or a brother, or, I don't know, a grandpa or something. But I guess that kind of ruined it. It ruined it for everybody, and I think everybody's suffering from the consequences, male or female. Friends? I don't think friends can replace, like, a father figure. I think it's hard. Everyone has the potential for evil? Absolutely. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. That's enough Reddit for one day, or at least, like, this shit. Ah! I wanna look at some funny videos. Where are all the good dads? Divorced. Did we already cover the drama with Demi? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Okay, what is this? Waso, waso. What is this in Chinese?
Oh, waso.
Hey!
Waso.
Dude, he's just stealing their chips, man. That's me. Wait, that's so me coded. I'd be like, you little bitch, I'm gonna psh, psh, smack. Yeah. Screw you, you steal my chips, I steal your life. Had it coming? Oh yeah. It's a good time to be alive. Oh, this is 420 up, dudes. This better be good.
This is a good time to be alive. Like, we used to lose kids to the winter.
True. Yeah.
I think it's better now. Oh, I'd hate to bring a baby into this world with medicine and blankets and shit. What are you talking about?
Or dying of typhoid or cholera and like having 6 kids and only one of them survives. Have you guys ever heard from your great grandparents? Like saying shit like, oh yeah, I had like 4 siblings and they all died. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like you're just sitting here like, oh.
This is a good time to be alive. We have amazing stuff. We're sitting in an air-conditioned room right now. It's fucking awesome. We all live like whiny, shitty little princes from like 200 years ago. We don't even realize it.
True.
You know, it's, oh, I want it colder in my castle, father. Make it colder. Not that cold, father. It's too cold now.
Big old pussies.
It's insane. Everything we have is magic. Even our food. Most of our food only exists because of that person.
By the way, when did we invent refrigerators? When did we invent refrigerators? 1923. So they didn't even get to homes until the 1930s and 40s. Chat, think about it. Less than 100 years ago, you didn't have refrigerated food. How the freak did people live, man?
Like an order of chicken wings is insane if you break it down. Like, oh, I want just the limbs of the chickens, father.
Yeah, they had
Throw away the bodies.
They had ice boxes. Chat, you do realize that like ice boxes and refrigerators even back then were like a luxuries. Like they were a luxury, chat. Not everybody had fucking like ice boxes and shit.
And I want a spicy sauce from South America, smothering the chicken's legs. And I want cheese from France for dipping, father. Cheese from France. And now it's like $12 wherever you go.
True.
Super reasonable.
Yeah, true. I never even thought about it that way. I guess I am grateful to live where I am, man. Yeah, you smalted and smoked, dried everything so that it could be like preserved. Never give up. Okay. Oh my god. These two are pissed. Get clowned on. Yeah, skill issue. Yeah, you thought you were so cool, and then you lose. He won fair and square. Yeah, fuck him. Ha ha, ha ha. Main guy looks like he pissed himself, dude. It does look like he peed himself a little bit. Maybe he did pee himself. It made him lose weight, and then he got like into the, you know, to the finish line. Tortoises are fast as frick. But this is like, but they're not fast as frick. They're slow as hell. This is sped up. Ba 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 you ba doo ba doo. Not me now. No, they're fast. You are coping. Is that Vito? He's not green enough. Quick thinking for the win.
So the next person that makes a mess, going straight to bed.
Dude, my right ear loved that. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to bed big. He'll clean that shit up. That's how we know he loves her. Okay, I'm ready. curve. What? Oh! She went from Lindsay to like Lyndon, dude. Would you still kiss him, chat? Yeah. I don't know. That mustache is kind of strong. Screaming ice cream. Oh.
好，他点的是咱家的新品尖叫冰淇淋。尖叫冰更玄乎吗
Screaming ice cream.
没啥特别，不咬嘴呀。这个冰淇淋888。我操，咋的？那但是没关系，你只要叫一声的话，就会优惠10元。他太没水了。
How expensive is it actually? Hold on, let me. How many yuan is it? How much is this? 888 yuan. 888 yuan to USD. $123! Oh my god! Yeah! How many times do you have to shout like to get it down again? Yeah, you better start screaming. Wait, that's a good marketing strategy. 80 times? That's a lot. I'd be screaming too for that price. Good lord. Yeah, I'm good. Drinking soda. Woo! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Is he gonna burp real loud underwater? Dude, he's chugging it all in one go. That's impressive. Okay, burp, burp. It's so loud! This would make for a really good sound effect for a video game. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, dude. Sounds like he's summoning a demon. Dude, I'm telling you, we make you sound really good. Urgh. Underwater kaiju. Ooh, a demon underwater. Some dogs like it in circles. Oh, look at him go! And then I go back in. He's so cute. Look at him go. He just keeps going, man. Whirlpool. He is kind of whirlpooling it a little bit, huh? Oh, he's so cute. Oh. He's so happy. My dog hates water. Yeah. My morning coffee. Face off. Oh my god, he's got Popeyes. Wait! Wait a minute! Hold up! You can't be doing that! Oh! Dude, I want some Popeyes, bro. Chat, I need some Popeyes. Send me some. My man was holding back for life. Okay, I'm ready. Why is the cameraman like right in his face the whole time too? Why? He's really fucking him for this, man. Getting stung in the lip by a wasp. Chat, I actually got stung in the lip by a wasp when I was like, I want to say like 12. It was horrible.
I got stung by a fucking wasp, something. I'm gonna update y'all later, but it's already swollen up. Oh shit.
Oh my god, dude.
Damn, y'all.
Dude, is he allergic?
Only been like damn 10 minutes. I wonder if it's gonna.
Oh my god, it looks like a stroke victim. His face is all wonky.
Get worse, cause goddamn.
Goddamn.
Man, 20 minutes in, I look like a fucked up walrus. Shit, so swollen. Look, I smile, you barely see my teeth. It's like,
oh no.
Damn, bro, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I'm smiling right now, too.
Dude, is he allergic?
I got them juicy lips.
This is what all those bitches want. They want to get duck lips, yeah.
This shit just sucks.
Dude, he looks like that Riz guy. You guys know what I'm talking about? The fucking Riz.
I got stung by a fuck.
Dude, it's crazy how swollen his lip is. Look at the difference. Look, it's barely swollen, and then by he's got the Rizzler face. Beautiful. It is beautiful. I wonder what villain name he will end up choosing. Okay. Okay. Aww. No! Aww! What did he get? What is that? Is something gross? What was it? Like some sort of like cucumber? What did it say? Oh, he got another vegetable. Oh, it's called hoo-hoo. Oh, so it's gross. Oh, it's bitter melon. Ew. Oh no. Oh no. No! Don't do it. Don't do it. He's like, I'm not grabbing that shit. Oh no, he got another vegetable. Bro. No. No! Not another one. He throws that shit. He's from Brazil. Oh no, he got the hoo-hoo again! No. No, he got the hoo-hoo again! No! Teaching kids to never gamble. Yep. Dude, he always gets the gross vegetable. Ew. Dude, stop screwing him over, man. Give him something good. Yeah, you got a Coca-Cola. Ah, or a Sprite. Ooh, tasty. Dude, they're like torturing him. No, you got a Pringles? Ah! Dude, this is me in real life. I always get the hoo-hoo. Ah! Come on, get the onion or something. That's better than the hoo-hoo, right? No! 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 Dude, how does he mess up every time? It's gotta be staged, right? Dude. I know it's staged, but this is clever. Okay, what is this? Hello? Any day now. Okay, I guess I can't play that.
Rapunzel, let down your hair!
Oh, is this a vine? Hey, it's a toupee! Chat! Chat, would you throw your toupee for me? He's bald. Yeah. Like you? No, I have a full set of hair. You're bald. Real meaning of metal.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Yo, me too. I don't get it. Why are all of them Why are all of them saying that? Why are they all like this? ASMR warning, movie date. No, it's a movie clip. I'll probably get fucking filtered. Oil field bear prank? Is it fake bear? Oh no. Dude, you're gonna give someone a heart attack, man. Dude, hold the camera still! Bro, hold it still, please. Bro, just hold it still, please. It's not that hard. He's gonna get a heart attack. Do I keep sprinting? Roar, I'm gonna get ya. Yeah, what if he pulled out a gun, man? Dude, this cameraman was like fucking wheezing the whole time, man. Oh god. Jai shows off his Jai's streaming room?
He looks way funnier in the seat, bro.
Oh shit, you left.
No, this is his real streaming room, chat. Do you guys realize, like, this is his real streaming room, and what he had before was, you know, something miniature sized for his, like, for him.
He looks way funnier in the seat, bro.
Oh shit, you
Nah, this is IRL sized.
Bro.
The 5'11" experience.
Oh, this is.
Oh god, it's fucking good. I hate it when Reddit does this. It just repeats a bunch of shit. Canada, okay.
Okay, everybody, now you see what this is? This is a bottle of cinnamon. Cinnamon is some sort of a powder that you put into cakes and it makes them taste nice.
Oh no. Did we get an ad? Oh shit, we got an ad. Okay, we'll wait for ads. I won't play it. Ads! Is that Russell Crowe? I have no idea. Whatever happened to that guy? Do do do. Bum 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 bum. So many ads! What is SmugAlana doing? Porking your mom. Yeah. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yo, Ziggy, thank you for the 12 months! Ugh, I got 2 minutes of ads. Oh my god. Ah. I love these foreshadowing videos. They're so funny. Yeah, me too. With the bang. Yo, Blame! Thank you for the sub! JBR, thank you for the 19 months. I got an ad for a game I already have. Sounds like a skill issue. Buy it again, nerd. Yeah. Just do it. Time to go boil water for Pinmania? Sounds good. Yeah, this is the last video we'll play, and then I'll probably just go pee after. I got an ad for keeps. Yeah, because you're bald. See, I knew it. You guys are gaslighting me constantly about how I'm bald, and then you guys get keeps ads. Alana, how much does your helmet hair weigh? It always stays the same on like normal hair. You rocking that 50 quarter pounder on your dent. What do you mean helmet hair? I don't wear a helmet. We know you get ads for for weight loss. I actually get like Taco Bell ads a lot, even though I don't go to Taco Bell. It's kind of weird. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, I got a message. I was checking out your Twitch channel and noticed a few things that might be hurting your ability to gain more views and grow your channel. Would you like to discuss it? Kind regards. Dude, these fucking ads, these spammers are like need to kill themselves. You're such a loser. Fucking spam messaging streamers. I hate that shit. You're such a piece of shit. He's just trying to help you. How are you gonna help me by fucking selling me view bots, you fuck? Gaming would help. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna scream. Game these fucking nuts. Problem 1, there's a woman on the screen. Wait. That's not a problem. That is not a problem. You are gaslighting me. Having woman on screen is better. Okay, chat, we'll watch this video. And then I'm gonna go pee. We'll start from the top. What is this?
Okay, everybody, now you see what this is? This is a bottle of cinnamon. Cinnamon is some sort of a powder that you put into cakes and it makes them taste nice. That's fine. This is a tablespoonful of cinnamon. Now, Now, somebody's tried to tell me that putting a full spoonful, and this is not a
Thank God I never did this. I think I would have died doing this challenge.
full spoonful, it's a tablespoonful of cinnamon in your mouth at once is impossible. And I've seen all these younger people than me shoving this stuff in their mouth and then they're all over the place because they can't take it. Well, believe
Oh my God. Dude, this shot, man.
Well, believe me, I've faced worse than tablespoonfuls of cinnamon during my life. People have thrown things at me all my life, and all my life I have potted them away or taken the challenge. I'm going to take the challenge now. This is one of the fullest tablespoonfuls of cinnamon I've seen in the various challenges.
He took his glasses off.
That I've seen recorded. Mine's going to be the best of all, and I bet you
Ankh is gonna get fucked up, man.
I won't even balk, okay? I won't even balk because I've been trained to take pain, okay? I've taken pain all my life. Here we go. I'm told there should be an explosive reaction. There won't be from me. I'm going to count you down. 3, 2, 1.
Dude, his face is immediately red. Look how pale he is and look how red he is now.
Water!
Water! Water! Oh my God! Oh my God! Bro, Chad, is it really that bad?
Oh, don't breathe.
Oh my God. Brother ate the Popeye's biscuit. I think this beats the Popeye's biscuit challenge.
Oh, it's on the back of my throat. It's like it's it's like drinking cement, which then mixes with the saliva in your mouth. It hardens up, forming a barrier across my throat. I'm having great difficulty in breathing. Perhaps
Dude, you got
it wasn't such a good idea to do this.
Yeah, you think so, Grandpa? Oh my God, it's so fucking good. Dude, when he starts putting the fucking water all over his face, it kills me. Oh, Gramps, dude. You can get hurt? Yeah, it can fuck you up, man. Yeah. How do you know what cement tastes like? How do you know what shit tastes like? You always say it tastes like shit. Well, that was a really good one. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be right back. Please behave yourself. Mods! Beat their asses.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红红红哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What do you want from me?
Yo, what up? Alana doing the Casey Tron strategy? No, man, I'm not playing like movies and shit while I'm gone. What are you talking about, Casey Tron strategy? That bitch leaves on videos and just walks away or sleeps, man. Congrats on successfully rolling back from the bathroom. Thank you! Live AFK VTuber reaction. More like she smokes a lot. For me, I literally just walk around my apartment and then look outside the window and then I sniff the air and then I pet my dog and then I check on my cat. That's pretty much what I do. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Oh, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Bum bum bum. Doo 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 doo. First time here, she's from Poland. Yo! Polska Guram! What's up? Pet the air, sniff the dog. No. Holy shit. What is that sound? It's really loud. Is that a helicopter? I think it's a helicopter. That was really loud. I don't know if you guys heard it. Yeah. Okay! Yeah, we got some cool videos. Cool videos to catch up on. I need to throw in my 2 cents about legal mindset getting... Like, this was crazy. Genuinely. They found you? Nah, they didn't find me. You can't catch me, motherfuckers. You can't catch shit. He cooked Hassan. Yeah, right? Dude, it's so ridiculous. I can't imagine, like, shit-talking a lawyer of all people. Okay, let's watch it. He's cooked. Hassan needs to take a deep look into California law, particularly 653.2. What does it say? Every person who with intent to place another person in reasonable fear for his or her safety or the safety of others can be prosecuted. Whoa, chat.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here.
So
today I want to return to the content goldmine that is the H3H3 copyright infringement lawsuits he filed against Casey Tron, Frogan, and Denims. And all throughout this domino effect of events that have taken place over the past couple of weeks, there's a lot of parties getting involved, including Hassan Piker, because after all, these are his 3 orbiters, some of his biggest, strongest soldiers.
One of them is a bigger orbiter than everyone else. She's like Jupiter.
Who are facing these lawsuits from Ethan Klein, and Hassan Legal Eagle Piker has been weighing in with some sterling legal analysis on these related lawsuits, and they're being completely eviscerated by an actual attorney, Legal Mindset, who said
I still don't understand in what universe is it a good idea to slander a lawyer. Like, he's an actual barred lawyer, is he not? From what I understand, he knows his shit.
A lot to say about Hassan Piker and his orbiters as well. And this has really kind of been his thing, right? He's like kind of taken on these copyright infringement lawsuits and giving great legal analysis. And he's also kind of becoming like the law tuber. Like, yeah,
he kind of is. Like, everyone comes to him for like law stuff. He's a really friendly guy, by the way. Sorry, let me plug in my shit. I think my phone was kind of freaking up a little bit. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. It's really wholesome.
He's getting a ton of traction and attention right now, and that's great. I'm very happy to see it happen. He makes great content, does very helpful legal analysis, and also, unlike a lot of other law tubers, he keeps his nose clean. And that's very important, because that's caused the downfall of other law tubers in the past. But of course, he's been weighing in on these copyright infringement lawsuits, and he's been dismantling a lot of the ridiculous claims people like Hassan Piker have been making. Like,
he must be farming so hard. Imagine being, like, again, it's kind of the equivalent of, like, you know, being really good at a game, and then a game pops off and everyone comes to you for content. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the equivalent.
For example, when he tried to say that Ethan Klein entrapped these 3 people, and also his general view of this is that Ethan's gonna have a good chance at prevailing.
Entrapped.
And also his advice to Casey Tron, Frogan, and Denims is to settle and settle now. Get a good negotiator and settle soon, because it'll spare them a year or 2 of public humiliation, and also probably even more money that'll be at stake if they follow through through on this thing until the end. But of course, we're missing the final link here, and that is Hassan Piker. Now,
I saw this live like shortly after it happened, and it blew my ass apart that like, chat, VTubers get banned for 2 weeks for showing hips. How? Sarui got banned for 2 weeks for humping the freaking humping a Bloodborne character in game. Like, huh?
now he's had a tough couple of days. If you watched my video yesterday, you understand what this screenshot is all about. It's been making the rounds on social media. To sum up that situation very quickly, basically, Hassan Piker learned that a streamer was saying disparaging things about him. So he brought up what he believed was their channel and took out a gun and started waving it around in clearly a very threatening.
Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, he sees the mailman. Sorry, gosh. Hold on. Oh my god. He's barking at the mailman. 1 second. Yeah, someone's at the door. I'm not gonna go get it. It's fine. He's gonna keep barking. I apologize.
Manner, trying to intimidate the targets of these messages he was sending.
Yeah.
And of course, he got the wrong guy. He eventually found the right target, but at first he targeted this person down here and called him an ugly, skinny bitch. Well,
I bet you $100 if I pulled someone up on stream and started like insulting them and waving a gun around, even if it was a fake one, I feel like I'd get into trouble. No, I don't know. I feel like I would immediately.
Waving around the gun, trying, of course, to intimidate this person. And again, like I said, it was the wrong person. Eventually found the person who was actually disparaging him, and he did the same routine waving around the gun. Now, there's a lot of bad things that are coming out of this because, of course, Twitch has not taken any action. As of right now, it's been about 2 days since this happened. Nothing has come of this from Twitch. No ban, nothing.
They didn't even fake ban him on his day off. It's strong. It really sets a really weird precedent.
And Legal Mindset raises a very fair and basic point about this. As he says, just to be clear, if Twitch fails to act on this strongly, they open the door to a host of issues, legal and non-legal. We're gonna look at some—
Twitch permabanned Destiny's Kid for doing the same thing on Twitch. I know this example's been brought up a lot, but someone else, I forget who it was, they said that they would go to a con and beat up a viewer, and they got like 30 days, I think it was. I forget who it was, but I think Aswin brought it up. And it's like, how is this fair? Like, you didn't even give him a slap on the wrist.
Some of the legal concerns for at least Hassan Piker in just a second.
Oh, it was
but yes.
Yeah, it was Tyler One's brother. Yeah, like, bro, how is this fair?
This is a very bad look for Twitch. We know their favoritism is off the charts when it comes to Hassan Piker, but honestly speaking, I think this is the worst one yet. Of all the things, this one has clear precedent. People have been banned for this exact thing, and it just looks really bad. And the more inaction they take, the more they ignore this, the worse.
Again, I totally agree. I think it deserved a punishment as well. I don't think it's okay to threaten your viewers at like an actual event. But this is really fucking weird too, bro. Like, why is it okay for one person to do it and then it's not fucking it's not okay for it's okay for another person to do it? That's all I want. Like, have some standards, man.
Worse things are gonna get, both in a legal and non-legal sense. So I mentioned potential laws that Hassan might be facing here, and apparently a California attorney was in contact with Legal Mindset and gave this statute that might apply to the actions of Hassan Piker.
But one thing he really can't argue with—
I think the other really horrible precedent of this happening to a person that's completely innocent, not that it's okay for even if they were the person that was in the chat, this person is going to get harassed because a bunch of people, like Hassan is a massive streamer. Let's not get it twisted. People are gonna see that clip and go and harass this guy even though he did absolutely nothing wrong. It doesn't matter if he did something or not. It's just that you're setting such a bad precedent.
Of Hassan Piker.
But one thing he really can't argue with is the law. And in fact, there's a California law, which was pointed out by a California lawyer friend of mine, where that shows that he may have violated this statute, 653.2, involving electronic cyber harassment. So this is the statute which reads, every person who with the intent to place another in reasonable fear of his safety. So,
and chat, keep in mind, he lives in California. Like, not every state is the same. Not every state is going to enforce this kind of thing or have this kind of law. He lives in Cali. He can actually get prosecuted for this.
If you have the intention to scare somebody else, to place them in fear of their safety, or the safety of that person's family, by means of an electronic communication device, a computer, or a cell phone, and without the consent of the other person, and for the purpose of imminently causing that other person unwanted physical contact, injury, or harassment by a third party, electronically distributes, publishes, emails, hyperlinks, or makes available for downloading personal identifying information, including but limited to a digital image of that other person, or an electronic message of a harassing nature about that other person, which would be likely to incite or produce that unlawful action. So he put out that photo, and he engaged in those actions.
And he called him a skinny bitch. Like, I don't understand that at all. Like, I've called people in my chat retarded or stupid or you're being hateful or you're trolling, and I've just banned them or timed them out. But like, why is this happening? Like, why is it okay? Why is this okay?
With the intent to instill fear in that other individual. So that individual could look into contacting California law enforcement, could look into that pertaining to Hassan, and take action thereby.
Now it's funny, every single time I see a defender of Hassan Piker in the situation, they say the same thing over and over again like it makes that much of a difference. They say at the end of the stream after all this, he said it's just an airsoft gun, which really
That's not an excuse, man. It doesn't matter. If you start threatening someone and they think it's a gun or it's a knife, that's why it's dangerous to have props of like weapons and stuff at cosplay events. People have to check that it's a weapon or not.
Doesn't move the needle for anyone if they're looking at this objectively, because the entire intent of what he was doing was to intimidate and threaten these individuals. He wanted them to believe it was a real gun, and he really succeeded. A lot of people believed this was a gun until he said, no way, it's an airsoft gun. And that was his intent. He wanted to intimidate these people by making them believe he's waving around a real gun while talking about them. So, you know, if you want a very clear example of this, do you think Hassan Piker, if he walked into a bank and started waving around that airsoft gun to an unsuspecting crowd who doesn't know it's an airsoft gun, do you think he would just be let go?
Oh, it's a fake shotgun. It's a fake machete. Oh, it's a fake gun. Oh, you think the cops care?
It's not actually a real gun? It's ridiculous. People are being very disingenuous with their attempts to defend Hassan in this situation. But of course, like I said, there's a lot of hypocrisy going on here. There's a pretty much one-to-one comparison that can be made to this kid Nathan. This is the son of Destiny, who about a year ago was completely and utterly permabanned off of Twitch.
I remember that. Yeah, actually, that happened while I was streaming, yeah.
For bringing a toy gun
That's crazy.
onto camera. And obviously, there's a very fair...
I don't like Destiny either, but like, again, I mean, Destiny's son has nothing to do with Destiny directly, but I'm just saying you get permit for that.
Comparison to be made here. I mean, it's pretty much a one-to-one comparison where Hassan gets nothing, no punishment whatsoever, and this kid gets a lifelong permaban. He's still gone to this day. Obviously very hypocritical. And then you have more examples of people being treated unfairly by the Twitch TOS in a very clear way now. Legal Mindset mentions Asmongold and Tectone. I think Tectone's like the best example here because He got banned for, what was it, 2 weeks or a month for calling Frogan fat, and yet Hassan does this charade and nothing happens to him. In fact, during his little...
Even if you make the argument of saying, oh, well, you know, I took off the tip, it doesn't matter, it looks like a real gun. You're brandishing it.
Rants, he called the one guy an ugly, skinny bitch. The reason that they claim Tectone was banned was because they thought he was body shaming Frogan by calling her fat, but this guy does basically the flip side of that same thing, body shaming this random kid for no reason, and he gets nothing, while also waving around his gun in the process. It's completely ridiculous. The levels.
Well, the thing is also, you have to take into context. He was saying, like, what are you gonna do? You can't see my hands, but he was brandishing the gun and being like, what are you gonna do, bro? You pussy bitch. Ooh, you are ugly and skinny. What are you gonna do? You are putting it also into, like, actual context of speaking it out loud.
Of hypocrisy that's going on.
A lawyer will froth at the mouth.
But also, finally, Hassan would more directly approach Legal Mindset. People in his chat are saying, hey, Legal Mindset made a video on you. Are you going to respond? And he's clearly very frustrated. And we're looking at 2 clips, beginning with this one right here, where he says some...
I hate this so much.
Very out-of-pocket stuff that are just not true about Legal Mindset.
Dude, there's something so funny about people being like, dog, have you seen the Legal Mindset video about you? Dude, if I were to cover every Rumble lawyer, fake lawyer, that actually is like a fucking right-wing freak that spends most of their time talking about like trans people.
By the way, I actually looked into it because I was like, when the hell did Legal Mindset ever talk about trans people? I looked through and I typed into Google. I've tried to find anything about him talking about trans people. It's literally made up. He's never done that before. All he talks about is Johnny Slamali and some other nuisance streamers abroad. Talks about living abroad in Southeast Asian countries. It's like, what? And he's not right wing. He just covers like normal stuff. He's never been like political. He just unironically made up shit so that his chat or his people that watch his stream think badly of him, even though it's not true.
I would lose my mind.
For that.
I would have
absolutely.
no time to cover anything else.
It's so
I get
sad.
it. A lot of you are drama perverts, okay? And you nut when you think about the prospect of drama.
Yeah, as you can see, he is fully engaging in the Hassan system.
What the fuck is this? Hassan system?
If you're not familiar with this meme, he hates it, but let's go through it.
Hide, alter, strawman,
ignore critics' content to obscure their argument. A, alter, drastically misrepresent the opposing view.
Chat, if I started making up shit about someone, I would hope that you guys would call me out on it. I just don't know how you can, like, gaslight your chat and yourself and literally make up shit. It's crazy.
S for strawman. Attack the misrepresentation by grouping critics with deplorables. A for avoid. Debate only weaker opponents, never the original person. And finally, N, name call. Label frustrated opposition as crazy or obsessed to discredit them, which is really where we're going to focus on right now. He loves the name calling aspect.
Yeah, he loves to say anybody that talks about him is obsessed. Maybe, I know this is a crazy thought, but maybe stop saying stupid shit so people don't call you out on it constantly.
It comes to really any of his critics, but especially with Legal Mindset, he cannot come up with a valid response to the criticism and legal analysis that's being provided to him. He can't actually argue against it, so instead he engages in the Hassan system, mainly with the name calling. He tries to discredit his opponents, and in this case, it's Legal Mindset. So let's begin with a very ridiculous lie. He begins by calling him a Rumble lawyer. Now, if you're familiar with Legal Mindset, you know for at least like a year and a half, he's been streaming on YouTube.
Yeah.
And if you look at his Rumble account, his last stream on there was over a year ago. So he's not a Rumble lawyer.
No,
but
it means that
isn't that
you
like just like
engage
a weird
with
thing
it,
to lie
yeah.
about? I say this about people like Hassan all the time. They lie about everything, even details that don't even matter. Does it matter if he's a YouTube lawyer or he's a Rumble lawyer? Does it matter? Does it change the validity of anything he's saying? It's a very strange thing.
It's because Rumble has like a bad connotation to it for some obvious reasons, and he uses that as a straw man to discredit the entire thing, even if he stopped using it. Maybe Legal Mindset stopped using it because of the association with Rumble. It doesn't fucking matter. Attack the argument, not the person.
Lie about. Then we get into the more serious lie. He calls him a fake lawyer, and he'll do it again in the next clip we're going to watch, but he makes it very clear. He is saying that Legal Mindset is not actually a lawyer, which is a very slanderous thing to say. Because we're not dealing with the usual Hassan stuff where he's like calling all of his opponents Nazis and pedophiles and stuff like that. He's saying something that is a factual thing to look at. He is a lawyer. He got a law degree from the University of Florida, and he is licensed to practice as an attorney in Florida as well. He's is a lawyer. It's not subjective, it's an objective fact. So when he says he is a fake lawyer or he's not actually a lawyer, he is lying. There's no debate. He is getting it wrong. And this is a pretty serious thing in my opinion, because
I can already see it now. It's like, oh, I didn't mean like literally fake lawyer. I just mean like a lawyer that doesn't engage in actual lawyer work. He just farms drama on YouTube. I don't know, I think you could clip this or something. Like maybe that's what's gonna come out in like 2 weeks.
Everything that ties into Legal Mindset's career, especially on YouTube, it's all tied to his credibility as a lawyer. If he's not a lawyer, none of this works. He's not Legal Mindset. He's not going to be making legal analysis because he wouldn't be a lawyer. So the fact that that is the core of his credentials and he is trying to say that is false is a big deal. And he's
and he farms drama, absolutely. But he has more credibility about talking about law, which is actually transformative content. Like for me personally, I'm just an idiot behind a camera, behind a voice changer, behind 400 pounds of fat in front of a VTube studio like camera. I don't really have like, I can't definitively tell you what is and isn't true about law. Like, I feel like he has more credibility than most people streaming.
Doing it in front of 30,000 people, doing it maliciously, and repeating it over and over again to try to discredit Legal Mindset.
Yeah.
What he's doing is malicious, and it's harming his reputation. And Legal Mindset would talk about this and basically lay out the foundation of what I just said, making it very clear that he is in fact a lawyer, and that saying otherwise could end up with a situation where action might be taken.
So there you go, Mr. Piker. That's the language. So that statement is indeed false, right? That I am a quote-unquote fake lawyer because I indeed possess a law degree from the University of Florida. So that statement in the future would be defamatory. And with Mr. Piker, we do have to remember, and with myself and other figures, is that we are all public figures. So we follow the New York Times versus Sullivan standard. We have a higher standard for defamation than the normal private individual. So now that that's been clarified publicly for Mr. Piker.
Ooh, I better watch my mouth, damn.
Piker, and that he
I'm a public figure, chat.
That information is false and defamatory. To continue to do so would perhaps incur liability on the part of Mr. Piker. But let's continue to see what he has to say about me. This is fun.
You also had that other part where he calls him a right-wing freak. And he keeps
Again, it's literally to just psych up his chat into being like mean to him. He's a right-wing freak. Get him. That means it's okay to attack him personally.
Repeating it over and over. He calls him like a MAGA.
I don't fucking say like, oh, fucking Hassan is a left-wing freak. Let's go attack him. I've never said that. I've always said Hassan's a fucking idiot. I just debunk his fucking arguments. I don't like Hassan is a left-wing freak. Oh, but I don't say that because it's derogatory and it doesn't actually add substance to my argument. I would rather show clips of Hassan being an idiot than say, oh, he's a fucking left-wing freak or something. Because it doesn't actually add anything to it. Like, I'm gonna keep covering drama. I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't give a shit. I'm not sorry. I'm gonna keep farming Hassan if he keeps being an idiot. And everyone else.
Lawyer and all that stuff.
It's funny.
We all know with Hassan, if you're anything to the right of Mao Zedong, you're probably alt-right, fascist, Nazi, MAGA, whatever term he feels like using at that time. But from my own experience, I don't hear Legal Mindset even talk about politics, especially during the streams. And it's something he said has been a concerted effort on his part. He's tried to stay away from sharing any sort of political beliefs or anything like that and to stick to the legal analysis, because there's no point in alienating some of his audience by sharing those sorts of things. So he tries to stick to the legal analysis and leave the politics out of it. I mean, it just makes sense, right?
Which is absolutely based. Like, you're being completely objective.
And anyone who watches him would understand that. But of course, Hassan doesn't know anything about this guy. He's created this caricature of what he thinks legal mindset is in his mind. And now he's going off and ranting about it. He also talks about how legal mindset's always talking about trans people and stuff.
Again, I've never seen it. Like, ever. Not even an inkling on it. Like, what?
Couldn't find a video if I tried where he's talking about that, unless it's from many, many years ago, but nothing recent I've seen doesn't even bring up the topic whatsoever. And also he calls him a drama perv, or he calls, I guess, his community a bunch of drama pervs because they're trying to get him to engage actively with Legal Mindset's video.
So you farm literally world drama. Like, no offense, but like covering politics is unironically IRL drama farming. You're kind of a fucking hypocrite.
And it's like, dude,
you are. You literally are.
Like, we're all in this. We're all like, he always likes to call people
farming.
slop tubers. Everyone's making slop. We're all the slop, dude.
Yeah,
we're all in this
slop
together. We're all in the slop. We're in the drama. There's no mistaking in here. That's what your community thrives on. They like the drama because you're constantly involved in drama. But let's watch one more clip.
But I'm not going to pay any mind or any attention to some fucking psychotic MAGA lawyer, not a real lawyer, but a passport bro, who offers fucking courses on becoming a passport bro, who primarily fucking streams on Rumble.
Well, that's a lie too. Do you know what's fucked up is that I feel like he had to go and find out that Legal Mindset used to stream on Rumble and then quite literally lie about it. Because me personally, like, I follow Legal Mindset on Twitter. I watch his YouTube videos. We've seen dozens of clips of him. I even have one of my resub alerts is, do not touch the Fox woman! Ah! That's him! Like, one of my resub alerts. He's a nice guy. I even asked him. We talked in DMs and I asked him a few questions about, like, laws and stuff. Like, he actually had to go out of his way to find out information about him and quite literally lie.
Why do you guys come in here and ask for this stuff? It's never gonna happen. Okay?
What?
It's never happening.
So again, as you can see, he repeats the lie about Legal Mindset's status as a lawyer. He claims he is a fake lawyer. He's not an actual lawyer, which we know is completely false. But he also calls him a passport bro. Now, in case you're not familiar with what that is, it's kind of like, from my understanding, like sex tourism. Someone who goes to another country for their own perverse reasons, typically involving sex, where they're trying to take advantage of the opportunities there or take advantage of the laws there to exploit women and sometimes children.
That's derogatory too.
Yeah, it's not a good thing to be called.
Yeah.
And when you look at Legal Mindset and what he does and kind of the way he lives his life, he's the exact opposite of a passport bro. He is someone who has residency in multiple countries in Asia. He is a long-time resident. He's also someone who helps other people gain legal citizenship in those countries. He's making sure they stay because they enjoy the country so they can be there long term. It's the exact opposite of what a passport bro would be doing. And also, isn't it so rich to hear Hassan call someone a passport bro? This is the same guy.
Yeah, didn't he like go to some island or some shit?
Remember, who about 10 years ago admitted he went to a brothel to pay women for sex. And this is something that
so stunning and brave.
He would, of course, talk about because he would get in a lot of trouble because people didn't find it too amusing that this
By the way, it's an interview with H3 from 3 years ago.
guy openly brags about going to brothels.
I'm going to play the video so people understand. But I guess this was the reason people got really mad. So this is a clip.
Escort, no shame. Obviously, sex work is real work. I've had sex with not even escorts, but also like straight. I've gone to a brothel, Artemis in Berlin, and had sex with the workers there. Yes.
Oh.
I don't hide it. I don't give a shit. Why would I?
Okay.
Yeah, so you saying that
I'm
you
literally
solicited sex.
Yeah. And they're like, this is shameful.
Now I'll ask you.
I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care. I wouldn't want to be with him even if he put a gun to my head. But like, okay.
Right. What sounds closer to a passport bro in this context? A guy who has long-term residency in multiple countries and tries to get other people legal citizenship to stay for the long term, or a guy who went to Berlin just to sleep with escorts and go to a brothel.
I mean, it's a free country.
I don't know which one sounds more like a passport bro to you. But
passport bro can be very derogatory in the climate of certain contexts. I've heard horrible stories of women getting exploited. Yeah. I wouldn't say that it's calling someone a passport bro is a nice thing to say given some context.
Also, he says, again, ridiculous lie, that Legal Mindset sells courses on how to be a passport bro. Citation needed, because there's nothing like that that exists out there. And you guys probably expect that. And then he also said again that he primarily streams on Rumble. We know that's completely ridiculous, instantly debunkable, but that's how people like Hassan Piker function. They just lie right to your face and hope you don't actually try to do anything about it. But overall, you can see how ridiculous of a situation this is. Good on Legal Mindset for not only providing his legal analysis on all these related issues, but also for standing up for himself, making the record clear, and making it clear that if Hassan continues, especially with the fake lawyer comments, that there might be punishment.
I feel like one day, I don't think Legal Mindset is gonna sue him, but I feel like someone will go ahead and sue him for slander if he says the wrong thing at the wrong time. I don't know.
The result of that, and I think I can speak on behalf of everyone watching this video, we're rooting for him if that's the case. All right? But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, I don't know. Very, very weird. Calling a lawyer a fake lawyer. Very, very bizarre. Yeah, go check out Ripsis Disu and A Legal Mindset. Yeah. He's fucking around until he finds out. You know, I don't know how class action lawsuits work. I thought it was against entities, not people. I don't know. You could very easily sue him. I know, but is it actually worth your time to do it? You have to think about it. Like, again, this is like a personal example, but I got copyright strike for some bullshit, and I contacted like an actual copyright lawyer. And they said, you could sue and win, but is it worth your time? And I just said, probably not. I want to keep streaming. I don't want to like do the dance of going to court over that shit. And they said, yeah, it's probably not worth it for you. So like, that's my legal advice. And they gave it to me because they're a lawyer. If I had the money, I'd do it. I was spite. Yeah, but think about the resources and like, you have to stop streaming. You have to stop doing what you like to do. Like, I like streaming. I don't want to stop streaming because some fucking idiot wants to, you know, fight in court over some dumb shit. Yeah. Was it the French guy? Yeah, it was the French guy. So I ended up, like, you know, paying him a bit of money to tell him to fuck off. But at the end of the day, it was like, it wasn't really worth it. I could have fought him over it, but I didn't. Bum, 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 bum. YouTube copyright system. Yeah, it's giga cringe. That's why I don't really want to stream on YouTube. It's too risky. Yeah, it was sucky. It was sucky. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. Someone's gonna fuck around and find out one day. I feel like it's gonna happen. Speaking of legal mindset, Johnny Slamali. Oh, sue this. What's gonna happen to this guy? Oh, this isn't fair. Wah, life's not fair. Whitley. Johnny Slamali. Alright, what's going on here?
This IRL streamer is now facing 36 years in Korean prison after spending the last 2 years of his life harassing and humiliating random people on the streets of Japan, Israel, and South Korea for his own content. Spending 3 months in jail in Japan, apologizing and saying, hey, he's never going to do this again, and then goes on to continue like nothing ever happened at all. And we've been covering his antics for a while, and it's already been a couple months since I went out to Korea for his first trial. And it's safe to say things have only got worse for him, all while he spent so much of his time taunting and essentially challenging the Korean court system to do something about it. Because Johnny streamed himself being interviewed after his stunt where he got drunk and danced in his underwear in the early morning of Seoul.
I did it as kind of like a you.
I feel like these people just don't have any mental help. That's pretty much it. He needs mental help.
To these YouTubers and the ones that are commenting on my downfall in Korea and how I'm gonna get, the years keep going up. First they said, oh, it's 5 years, now it's 10 years, now he's gonna get 20 years, now he's gonna get 30 years. So I was like, I'm gonna show you guys how far I can push the boundaries, and I'm gonna show you that the Korean government is not gonna do anything to me because I'm an American citizen A.
Just because you're an American citizen doesn't mean you can't get prosecuted inside of a country that you're staying at. That's kind of how the world works. I don't know, man.
And B, I don't do anything seriously violent or crime. The Korean legal system is not as strong as people think and perceive it to be.
I don't know if that's like a smart thing to say while you're on trial. Obviously, we've taken a little break from covering Johnny, but now so much has happened that I feel like we kind of need to update the situation. Because now you have charges that are essentially just dropping monthly to his only friend now threatening another channel that's also been covering Johnny's phone. I mean, this whole story just keeps on derailing like an extremely slow train wreck, which started as him trying to go viral, which turned into real crimes. He's harassed people on buses, blasted offensive messages, disrespectful cultural symbols.
You come into someone's house and you take a big fat dump all over its, like, the doorstep, say it. How is it not okay for me to, like, try and put you under arrest?
And, you know, just kept pushing things.
I can't. Watching these clips gives me so much cringe, man.
Further and further. No matter how many times he got in trouble, he threatened judges, he made deepfake videos of other Korean streamers, then announced that he was going to go to court in a black version of a certain robe that involves a clan. And I'm not talking about Call of Duty trick shot clans either. I feel like so much of the stuff he does leaves me with the reaction of, why are you wasting your life doing this? What a fascinating use of
Because he doesn't have a life, it's pretty easy.
free will. But obviously he didn't fall through with this. All that did was just show the internet that Johnny is a little bit more scared of these consequences than what he's letting on. Even though he doesn't fall through with being a moron, that doesn't mean he's not a moron. Because now it seems like he's looking at 10 additional years of additional max sentence time on top of the previous 26 years of max sentence time that he was facing earlier. At the end of the day, Johnny's story is a perfect example of someone who let chasing clout completely ruin their lives and dragged others like Hank down with him. And Hank clearly...
They're in a relationship. Mark my words. It's gonna come out. They're in a bromance.
Not the sharpest tool in the shed, is now threatening another creator by the name of 15 Minutes of Shame, who's been very on top of covering this whole story. Here's a clip of Legal Mindset showing those messages.
But you see this individual, Adrius, is talking to Hank, sends over a video of...
Oh my god, they're communicating through Steam.
15 minutes of shame and says, why is this guy keep pulling this up in his video? So he's talking about, a video where Hank is mentioned. Hank the Tank says, 15 minutes of shame is absolutely obsessed with me. And the guy responds, yeah, saw that. He says, LMAO needs to be, and I'm just going to use the word deleted because I want to keep it YouTube friendly.
So for those of you guys who don't know, that comment is coming from Johnny Smalley's so-called bodyguard or legal advisor or translator. He's playing a lot of roles here, but this is Hank. And what Hank said there isn't just disturbing, it's completely self-destructive. While South Korean law probably isn't going to prosecute Hank for the international threat against someone who's most likely based in the US, the fallout could be harsh on other ways. Hank has already lost his gym membership after the gym found out about his association with Johnny. And that's crazy because Hank needs to stay in there. But honestly, I don't even know if that's a real punishment in Hank's head. But clearly, any online behavior like this could easily lead to further consequences. His desperation is clearly showing, as with every threat, he digs his hole deeper. And I feel like part of him actually knows this because he recently also deleted all of his social media, which includes all content on his YouTube channel. And this channel used to be Johnny's only main outlet left to live stream on. And now it's been wiped.
I thought he got perma-banned because he got perma-banned off of YouTube for endangering people and like being horrible. Not because he's fat. That completely went over my head. I've seen too many fat jokes.
For those of you guys who don't know, for months, Hank was Johnny's enabler, providing him with housing, a phone, streaming equipment, booze, and money to keep this nuisance train rolling. Because while Johnny's funds dried up, Hank kept the operation alive, becoming his sole support system. But now, the weight of that decision is really crashing down on him. This isn't just about embarrassment or damage anymore.
Can't he just be held complicit when they start doing the actual trial at this point? Like, you're an enabler, you're giving him money. You could have stopped at any point. I feel like he's at least half as guilty.
Hank's closeness to Johnny's latest legal trouble has placed him in the crossfire. If you remember from my last video, I said charges are essentially dropping monthly on Johnny, and that's still true. Because there's now a new crime that Johnny's being investigated for in South Korea, and that is the child harassment under the Korean Child Welfare Act. Specifically, authorities reopened investigations into interactions where Johnny and Hank allegedly engaged in inappropriate conversations with minors on sites like Ome TV. There's reported evidence that both Johnny and Hank knowingly spoke with individuals they identified as minors during these streams, and the conversations were reportedly of an inappropriate nature. This is
Why can't people just not talk to kids? Is it really that hard?
Serious because under South Korean law,
isn't that like, it's just so hard not to do that, huh?
Charge carries a maximum penalty of 10 years in prison.
Here is the submission right here against Ramzi Khalid Ismail. You see his name here, Ramaji Khalid Ismail, right, in Korean. You can see over here, once again, another one of the cover sheets showing his date of birth, as well as the location in Seoul. And you see both of these documents here together, confirming they were submitted.
Now, before we go any further, let's clear up something that always pops up.
I can't believe he's 25, man. I feel like he acts like he's fucking 8.
Comments. People say, isn't Johnny already in jail? What's the big deal here? Jail is short term. It's where you go before trial or if you've done something small. Think a few weeks, maybe up to a couple of years. That's about it. And that is if it even goes over a year, because normally if it does, it would be because, you know, the time waiting for the trial and then, you know, after the sentencing. But prison is where you end up after conviction. That's long term. That's the real deal. In South Korea, they don't like to hold people in jail pre-trial unless you're dangerous or violent. And he's not a violent offender. He's just an obnoxious clown with a camera and a bad attitude. So essentially they just let him roam, rack up more charges, and give the South Korean government all the more evidence they could ever need. Because
I hope nobody actually gets hurt. The worst part is that it's a nuisance, man, and nobody's fucking doing anything about it.
Meanwhile, he's burning through his money, isolating himself, and making their job extremely easy. Just because Johnny hasn't been sitting in a cell this whole time doesn't mean the police are clueless over there. It is definitely not because the courts are soft, it's because South Korea's legal system is playing the long game. Locking him up pre-trial, that costs taxpayer money. They'd rather let Johnny just pay for his own ramen, his own water, his own booze, and his own miserable existence. Or well, honestly, at this point, it's probably Hank that's paying for all that. And this is all while they build a rock-solid case against him. So they're letting him self-destruct on his own dime, and honestly, is working like a charm.
I have sacrificed my finances. You know, like I've actually, like Johnny ran out of money.
Hank is done. He's broke. The money's dried up. He's been begging for cash online, complaining about being kicked out of his gym, cut off by businesses, and rejected by companies who don't want to be anywhere near this disaster.
Then why does he keep doing it? I'm telling you, Chad, it's a bromance. They are getting in on it.
And now he's scared. Scared that
Yeah,
Fallout
it's
is
true
going to hit him.
love.
Scared that supporting Johnny has destroyed whatever reputation and stability he had left. All while prosecutors keep stacking charges. And Johnny, instead of, laying low, he's doubling down. He's made more deepfakes. He's threatened
You
judges.
can't help who you love. W boyfriend. I hope love like this finds one of my chatters one day. They get to live off of someone else's fucking money, and they get loved on no matter what, even if they're a piece of shit. Even though my smugglers would never be a piece of shit, but yeah.
He showed up late and
Yeah,
drunk
it's
to court.
peak.
I don't know how stupid you could possibly be, but this guy just keeps impressing me. If you tried to write a fictional character that self-destructed more than Johnny, that would actually be a challenge. And also, just to add on the self-destructive behavior, it's been confirmed that Johnny has been using fake accounts and posing as multiple people on different platforms, like Discord, to discredit creators who are covering him, yours truly included.
Johnny has fake accounts as multiple people. Obviously, there's fake profiles of me, there's fake profiles of Atozi, other people. Now, some of you have seen this and some of you have not seen this. But remember, what's important is that we have confirmed that every single thing has been received by the sole prosecutor's office.
And I guess these accounts are basically just trying to derail ongoing investigations by clouding the digital trail. But clearly, it's not working. Legal Mindset confirmed that every single piece of footage has now been officially submitted and accepted by Seoul's prosecutor's office as evidence, including older clips from the US. And at this point, prosecutors in South Korea are moving forward. The case is at a step 2 in their process. The investigation is underway, evidence has been collected, and they're now determining if it's strong enough to hold up in court. That doesn't just include Johnny's offenses in South Korea, it also pulls from his documented behavior across the US and Europe. Meanwhile, more disturbing footage.
I think the most promising thing is that in Korea, very likely, unlike in America and a lot of Western courts, you can't buy yourself freedom with money. They want to fuck you as hard as they can, all at once.
Has resurfaced, including remarks made by both Johnny and Hank towards people in France, Mexico, and Korea. And in another major legal escalation, a victim has now filed a formal petition for severe punishment against Johnny, which could lead to an aggravated sentencing range if the court accepts it. Because according to Korean law, these petitions have to show a clear harm to the victim, attempts at reconciliation that didn't work, and a lack of remorse. Well, that's not hard to prove.
And even to this day, he is still insulting.
No Lolly Mindset, and then he quote retweeted it on his main account and said no statue is safe. Can we reenact this, but Johnny is this and then the guard is here? Like one of the guards? Yeah, just do a little reenactment, see how it feels.
South Korean people. No statue is safe. So he clearly doesn't care and has no remorse.
Yeah, it's safe to say Johnny's own behavior continues to work against him. He, again, is his own star witness against himself. He is his own worst enemy. And if this petition goes through, Johnny could be looking at a minimum of 2 years.
And by the way, not to get it twisted, I've met a lot of South Koreans. They are patriotic and nationalistic. If they find out he's in the same cell block as, like, a bunch of people that, you know, they're just the average Korean male, I think he's gonna be in for a rude awakening. Yeah.
For obstruction and up to 7 years for the deepfake charges. And of course, it doesn't stop there. There's been 4 previously unseen videos dropping showing him harassing workers and tourists at Seoul's North Tower. And these were filmed before he went viral for getting punched. And they show him blasting music, shouting about having HIV, and filming without permission. Then
in California, you can get, like, actual prison time for that, can't you? I'm pretty sure. Or was it another state? I can't remember, actually. Yeah, if you shout you have HIV or you have some sort of disease, you can get into serious trouble for that, even if you don't have it. Not in California. Oh, wait, no, they changed the law so that you don't get into prison. But there's a lot of states where you can get into serious trouble for that. Yeah. Never mind. He got overturned. Yeah.
Finally accusing tourists of racism when asked to leave.
Morocco, I'm from Somalia, and I have Asia. Yeah, I love Korean women. What the fuck? They have it like an actual. This is a video? This is on stream?
What is what? What is what? It's a phone. 출신이고 HIV에 감염되었습니다. Why not? 그리고 저는 한국 여성들을 사랑합니다. I see many people do YouTube here. 출신이고 I can't do YouTube here. 감염되었습니다. Many people do YouTube here. 저는 한국 여성들을 It's in my face. Relax. 저는 소말리아 출신이고.
Honestly, it's just
relax, bitch.
crazy how he allows someone to donate $2 to have a chance of ruining his life. It's actually impressive how self-destructive he is, but he deserves everything coming his way because this is what he does for content.
Why are you shaking your hand? You racist? You don't like black people? No, I don't want to be. What country are you from? You don't need to care. You better back up. What's up? Oh. You want to touch me? Oh. You want to touch me? You want to go? Oh.
Is that a child too? Is she carrying a child?
I don't want to be. What country are you from?
Or is it a bag? I can't tell.
You don't need to
Either way, it's fucked up.
You better back up.
This is so
What's up?
cringe.
Oh. You want to touch me? Oh. You want to touch me? You want to go? Oh.
I think it's a bag. Yeah, I think it is a bag.
You better watch out.
No, I just thought it was the top of a baby's head.
Bro. Oh. You better watch out. I'm from America.
Oh yeah,
you better watch out.
I mean, the dude is just
It's just like, what are you doing, man? Like, what is wrong with you?
pathetic excuse of a human being. Thankfully, the dude he was harassing is winning in the end because Johnny is currently being wombo comboed by the Korean system.
Damn, I swear to God, Europeans, they hate Americans, bro. Oh, it's French. Oh, now it makes sense. Nobody likes French people, bro. I don't like them either.
Yeah, I mean, it's just sad at this point. And these could easily add to his obstruction charges or lead to a 9th charge under South Korea's child welfare or public disturbance laws.
Yeah.
And on top of that, Johnny's platforms are disappearing.
Maybe this is how America and Europe like unite against one evil force called Johnny Somali. Like, I don't know, man.
Left and right. I mentioned that he was banned on Kick in my last video, but it now seems like YouTube is removing his streams as well.
But there is one live stream that's missing, and that is the live stream where he just came back from court and he decided to go live with Hank. They reviewed the court video, they gave a couple updates, even though he lied about quite a bit. Anytime Hank is in a video, there will be hate speech. So that was the video that was taken down. Now you might ask yourself, how do I know that it was taken down for hate speech? If you go on his channel, it says the video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on hate speech.
Money is flying out the window faster and faster here, and it looks like 10 years could get thrown at John.
YouTube is so inconsistent, man. I got a video age restricted about car crashes that's up on YouTube, and it didn't get age restricted, but mine got for some reason, and they wouldn't even provide me with like a timestamp. But Johnny Somali gets to keep his channel, even though he's a piece of shit and breaks literal laws in countries that he streams in. I don't get it, man. No, actually I do get it. Never mind, I'm coping. It's just corpo borpo shit.
And even Hank here if the authorities find what they're looking for. And I mean, let's be real, we know there's enough of a digital footprint online to give them the stuff to find. It's pretty much inevitable at this point that he's going to do some time. Like, this is not ending with some slap on the wrist. And every time he opens his mouth, every time he makes another deepfake or threatens a judge or shows up to court late or drunk or however he decides to show up, he's really not helping himself at all. So just as a recap, because I know there's going to be so many charges at this point that it's hard to keep track of, Johnny is charged with obstruction of business. That's count 1. He pled guilty to that. You have a violation of Minor Crimes Act, which is essentially a misdemeanor. He pled guilty to that. And then you have another violation of Minor Crimes Act, which he pled guilty to that as well. You have an obstruction of business charge, which he pled guilty to as well. And then you have a deepfake violation. He pled not guilty to that. Then you have another deepfake violation, which he also pled not guilty. Then you have another obstruction of business charge, which he also pled not guilty to for some reason. And now we have the violation of the Child Welfare Act, as that investigation is currently in progress. So here we are. Things are not looking good for him. And Hank is...
Anything involving children, you're gonna have a hard time shaking that one off in prison.
a cautionary tale. He backed the
Even if
wrong
you don't
guy.
get
Now he's
convicted.
broke, scared, and trying to figure out where to climb out of this wreckage because this is just an absolute nightmare for this guy. And this is all while Johnny has another trial date coming up in August. So hey, if you guys want me to go out to South Korea again, drop a like on this video. If we get to the ballpark of like 75,000 likes on this video, I'll fly out again. And also, I haven't mentioned this in a while.
He's gonna fly out anyway. Don't listen to him. He's farming content.
We've dropped a bunch of new collections over at matt.city, including Soul. So if you ever wanted a nostalgic toy car mat or mouse mat that's like massive that covers your whole desk, this is the LA one though. You can feel free to check out my company matt.city in the description down below, as that's another great way to support the channel. But other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Oh my god, dude. Johnny Sasali. Wait, that's actually so much better. Chat, we don't have to call him Johnny Salami anymore. In Russian, Sasali is like to suck dick, and it kind of sounds like Somali, so we can call him Johnny Sasali. So it sounds like Johnny sucks dicks. Yeah, it's like go check out Dozy. He's cool. And his editor came and visited our stream one time. That was cool. How do we type that? Johnny Sasali. So silent. Yeah, Johnny Sasali. Sounds legit. Yeah, he's Sasali Hank's dick. Yeah, there you go. Slurping glorping. Yeah, there you go. Slurping glorping. Do we have ads? We got ads in 30 seconds! Okay, let's fucking slam those ads out. You know what we haven't done in a while? A Warcraft Geoguessr round. Yeah, let's do one. Okay, let's put on some WoW music. Let's do it. Where is it? Ah, classic. Alright, no move. 30 seconds on the clock. Alana's locked in. This is the day. No BFA, no Shadowlands. Don't BFA, no Shadowlands. No BFA, no Shadowlands. This is Terracar Forest. This is in Outland. This is in this place. It's in the north, so it's about here. There has to be a spot where it's like right here, maybe? Oh, I can't see. Is it on the border? No. No. Yes! Oh my god, I panicked. Yeah, I knew it had to be over here because it was looking over it. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I almost hesitated. Okay. This is Tenarius. This is next to the Ogre Place and the Taverns of Time as well. So it's probably more like right here? Like on the corner over here. So you get to see it in the east over here, and then, yeah. How far away is it? That's kind of far. It's right here. Okay, not bad. Never mind. I fucked up. I fucked up. Shit! I'm so dog shit! Fuck! Urgh. You're a woman, how do you know where it is? Because I'm a loser that played a dog shit game for a long time. This is Ghostlands. This is the spire where you kill the ghosts at. You're right in front of the gate, right on the cusp of it, so you're like on this corner, I want to say. Yeah. Hey! Hey! Yep, easy clappers. Almost 5K. Almost. Oh, this is WOD. This is that place where you kill all the ogres at, I think it was. God, this is so long ago. I'd really have to refresh my memory on it. I think it's right here. Because you can see the skeleton in the north, so it's probably like here. Yeah. Hey, not bad. Okay, I'll take that. It's not too bad. Yeah, fuck WAD though, for real. Yeah, that's not bad. Considering I hate WAD and like I don't really orient myself very well on this map, to be completely honest. I would say it's not bad, I guess. Alright. Last round. Last round. Oh my god, did you give me WAD again? Are you trolling? I got WAD again! Oh, this is 10 jungle. Where is this though? It's next to the Hellfire Citadel. So it's like kinda over here somewhere? No. It's like here? Maybe here? Oh my fucking god. See, this is what I mean, man. I hate WAD. No, I did so bad! Dude. Damn you, WAD! I got 2 WADs in a row, man. Oh my god. I've got 22k. That's fucking terrible. Chad, I'm gonna blow myself up. It's unacceptable. Unbelievable, man. I'm sorry, Chad. I disappointed you. Ba, ba, ba. I'm waiting for the legendary 25k. Dude, one day I'm gonna get it, dude. I'm gonna get it one day. You're gonna pay. I didn't get my promised ads. I had to watch WoW content. Okay, idiot. You are a Asmongold viewer. You're probably one of those people that beg him to fucking do transmog contests and fucking mount-offs. Shut the fuck up. Don't fucking say, oh, I had to watch WoD content. I had to watch WoW content. Hell no. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Show me your WoW time played. I'm gonna go for the throat. For the jugular. I'm going for the jugular. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, next video. Oh, someone suggested this. Because I was talking about Christian Bale. Yeah. I never had WoW installed, bitch. I don't believe you. Bro really should compare WoW hours? No, not compare. I'm gonna call them out. Yeah. Christian Bale. Let's watch it. Bum, 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 bum. I have like 8,000 hours. That's rookie numbers. What? I've like... Chat, how much did I say? Like 40,000 hours? Did I say 40? Oh my god, I have 40,000 hours of WoW, dude. I'm such a loser. Was it 40? Was it 16 or... I can't remember. I thought it was 20. Wait, no, it wasn't 40. It was 20. It was 18 or 20,000. Yeah. Yeah, it was 18 to 20,000. And that doesn't really include private servers because I'd have to log in and check those and I don't have the clients installed. Yeah. Last you said it was 16. I know, but then I actually thought about it, and then I thought, like, I don't have the hours I spent playing private servers. I played a lot on Elysium. I played a lot on, what was that other one? Nostalrius, before it got shut down. I played a lot on the TBC servers, and a little bit on the Wrath servers. Not, like, too much, maybe, like, a couple 100 hours. Yeah. Why hours measured in years? I don't know. Because I can't do math. What do you mean? WoW is shit. Play Final Fantasy 14. Buddy, Final Fantasy 14 is dog shit, dude. Don't worry your pretty little head about it. The only thing it's good for is ERP, man. The fuck? What streaming software do you use? Who are you? You're asking a lot of questions. You look like a bot. You look like a bot. I want to ban you. I'm gonna ban you. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm gonna ban you. Where are you? Where's this person? Eve? I lost him. Dude, I had him. Chat, stop moving. Where are you? No, ban Eve Lee Bliss. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Gonna ban you. Ban your ass. Stupid ass bot. They have VTuber in their title for stream, but it has like a profile picture of a woman. And I'm just sitting here like no VTuber would ever use a real woman as their profile picture. Yeah, it's a botter. It's a bot. Okay! Alright, chat. Are you ready? They destroyed their bodies for Hollywood. I destroy my body every day by eating 10 Big Macs and streaming.
Some actors get dangerously skinny, others get suspiciously muscular. Some drank gallons of melted ice cream to gain weight quickly, whereas others were forced to take pills by producers before they were 18 years old.
Oh my god, she had to like chain smoke too. I know this story. This
is not standard acting protocol. These are actors who risked serious injury or death all for the sake of a role. And in some cases, the damage lasted the rest of their lives. Today we are looking at the dark side of Hollywood body transformations, starting with Tom Hanks, who's lucky he did not pass away while filming Castaway. In the film, Hanks plays the role of Chuck Noland, a FedEx executive whose plane crashes into the Pacific Ocean, leaving him stranded on an island for 4 years. At the time, Hanks's natural body weight was around 185 pounds, but his physical stature in real life would not accurately match the character he was portraying. So for the early scenes, before the crash, where Chuck is still living a normal, comfortable life, Tom intentionally packed on nearly 50 pounds to reflect a man who eats all your favorite calorie-dense comfort foods like burgers, fries, and milkshakes. Gaining the weight was essential to make the body transformation even more dramatic, going from slightly overweight to dangerously underweight. After filming the first half of the movie, production shut down for an entire year so Hanks could lose the weight and come back looking like someone who'd been surviving off coconuts and fish. And this is where things got brutal.
That's really bad for your body. You losing that much weight really quickly. It's never good to bulk up or get fat really quickly or get skinny really fast.
He went on an extreme diet, eating mostly vegetables, fish, and drinking water. Ain't nothing wrong with that though.
No.
No sugar, no refined carbs, no red meat. Basically
Wait, no, you have to eat red meat though. Red meat's tasty.
Just enough food to keep him standing. To burn even more calories, he added daily cardio, running and swimming every day. By the time filming resumed, he looked like a completely different person. On top of the dangerous weight loss, Hanks got a small cut on his knee that seemed harmless at first, until it got infected and turned into a serious problem. His body didn't have enough nutrients to fight it off. He said, "I got an infection from a cut and it was eating its way through my leg. I didn't know it, I just thought I had a sore." He ended up in the hospital for 3 days and the film production was shut down for almost 3 weeks. But it gets worse. Years later, Tom revealed he had developed type 2 diabetes and his doctors told him it was partially because of how often he had pushed his body to extreme lengths for roles.
You can do that? I thought diabetes just was like you eat too much sugar or something, or I don't know.
With Castaway being one of the worst. Even though the film earned him an Oscar nomination and is considered one of his best performances, it also may have left him with permanent health issues. And while Tom Hanks transformed while chasing an Oscar, 50 Cent risked—
You can get diabetes by not eating sugar too? Huh. Well, I'm not a doctor. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
his life for a film that nobody saw. No awards, no acclaim, just a brutal weight cut for a role that did not give him the credibility he was hoping for. But real quick, have you ever Googled your name and seen yourself on one of those strange sites that has way too much information about?
No, nobody knows who I am. I'm SmugAlana. I live in a fucking dirt hole.
you feels pretty weird. If you ever wondered how scammers get your phone number or why your inbox is flooded with spam, here's why. There are data broker companies that sell your data without your consent and make billions doing it. They're legally required to remove your info if you ask, but they make the process difficult and confusing on purpose. That's where today's sponsor Aura comes in. They take care of the hard part and automatically remove your info from these sites. I use Aura to keep myself and my loved ones safe from data brokers and other sketchy online threats. You may already have a digital security tool, but Aura is so much more. Aura will alert you if your personal info is found on the dark web, give you real-time fraud alerts with 24/7 monitoring, gives you access to VPN, antivirus, a password manager, and more. If anything does happen, Aura includes $5 million in identity theft insurance protection, and they have US fraud experts ready to help. Try Aura free for 14 days at aura.com/PatrickCC. In those 2 weeks, you'll discover where your data is being exposed and sold. I'm not leaving myself vulnerable, and you shouldn't either. In 2011, 50 Cent released a film called All Things Fall Apart. He wrote it, financed it, starred in it, and most people have never heard of it. But during filming, he went through one of the most extreme physical
Holy shit, he looks like one of the Yakubians.
transformations any actor has ever attempted. He played Dion Barnes, a top college football player who gets diagnosed with cancer. The character starts the movie healthy and muscular, then rapidly declines into a frail, sickly version of himself. And 50 decided to show that transformation for real. It wasn't just a creative decision, it was personal. Growing up, one of 50's closest friends died from cancer. He said that memory stuck with him, and if he was going to play someone going through that, he felt he had to get it right.
I had a friend of mine that died of cancer growing up.
That's sad.
So it was exciting, and when I was making the physical transformation, I concentrated on how he actually looked to me.
His routine sounds simple, but it nearly killed him. Every day he ran on a treadmill for
He still has like a lot of muscle for someone who's going through cancer.
total of 3 hours. When the fatigue set in, he'd slow to a walk, but he never stopped completely. Plus, he was doing this while barely eating anything of substance, just a liquid-only diet. No processed food, barely any calories, just protein shakes, coconut water, and unsweetened juice. With so few calories, his body burned through all the fat and most of his muscle, and the side effects were obvious. He looked unrecognizable. His cheeks were sunken in, his frame looked like skin and bones, and his eyes looked visibly exhausted. He later admitted he was constantly lightheaded and had to mentally force himself not to eat. I was starving. I would have to restrain myself.
People just let him do that? That's kind of fricked. I don't know, man. I know it's like what you want to do as an adult, but
discipline myself not to actually eat. When the transformation was complete, he had lost 54 pounds in just 9 weeks, dropping from 214 to 160, which may not sound extreme.
He's huge! Did you see how big he was before?
To some, but when you're naturally a big guy like 50 Cent, that kind of weight loss can be seriously dangerous. And although 50 took the role as seriously as anyone could, the film didn't do nearly as well as he hoped. It had a small budget and barely got distributed. After bouncing around a few film festivals, it eventually landed on BET a year later, but it received no awards and barely got any attention. And the craziest part about this was that nobody asked him to do it. The director didn't tell him to drop the weight, it wasn't in the script nor in the contract. 50 just wanted to prove to everyone that he could be a serious actor and dedicate the film to his late friend. It did not earn him the Hollywood credibility he was chasing, but it still stands as one of the most extreme body transformations any actor has ever done. People have used photos of this role to mock 50 or troll him because out of context it could look funny, but it's arguably one of the most impressive.
I mean, I didn't know it. I thought he looked like a Yakubian, to be fair. I can't fucking be a hypocrite. He did look like one.
Of things he has done in his entire career. And while 50 Cent pushed himself by choice, Judy Garland was forced. Her breakout role demanded intense weight loss, grueling hours, and pills just to function. And what producers did to her was far darker than anyone could have imagined.
They did this to a lot of like female actors at the time. She was just a really prominent one.
Judy Garland was just 16 years old when she played Dorothy in the classic 1939 film The Wizard of Oz. It became the most iconic role of her career, but behind the scenes, it was nothing like the wholesome movie people remember. MGM forced her to do things that would never be acceptable today. From the moment she was cast, the studio told her she did not look the part, even though she was still a teenager.
She's adorable! What do you mean? What the heck?
Even though she was still a teenager, executives said she looked too mature and too heavy to play a young girl, so they put her on a brutal restrictive diet that consisted of black coffee.
80 cigarettes a day? How many packs? No, how many cigarettes are in a pack? 20. She smoked 4 packs a day? Bro, I've heard some hardcore smokers in this day and age, and they do like 1 to 2 packs. 4 packs is hardcore, dude.
Chicken soup, lettuce, and cigarettes. No real meals and barely any calories. And that wasn't even the worst part. MGM gave the 16-year-old drugs to keep her working as many hours as possible. To keep her weight down and her energy up, they gave her what they called pep-up pills, which were just amphetamines. And since the pills kept her wired, they had to knock her out at night with barbiturates.
Where are her parents, man?
She said they'd give us pep-up pills to keep us on our feet long after we were exhausted. Then they'd take us to the studio hospital and knock us out with sleeping pills. On top of the pills and starvation, MGM modified her physical appearance. She wore a tight corset to flatten her chest, rubber discs in her nose to narrow its shape, and dental caps to fix her smile. The iconic Dorothy look was manufactured down to the smallest detail. Studio head Louis B. Meyer.
And imagine how uncomfortable you are, and you're on drugs. She was wired.
One of the most powerful men in Hollywood at the time would walk up behind her and place his hands on her chest to fix her posture. Judy later said,
Oh, he's like Dan Schneider.
She felt completely powerless. She couldn't speak out or push back because she knew her entire career would be over. And keep in mind, she was only 16 years old at the time. The Wizard of Oz became a massive hit that will be remembered for generations, and Judy's performance turned her into a star, but it came at a cost. The same pills that kept her working as a teenager became a lifelong addiction. Judy Garland tragically died
Look how skinny she is, man.
of a barbiturate overdose at just 47 years old. If she never did The Wizard of Oz, she might have never become a Hollywood star. Then again, she probably would not have died so young. We've seen actors rapidly lose weight by basically eating nothing but air, and then there's Rob McElhenney, who ate a ton of ice cream to make himself look like a slob. Again,
dad bod.
and nobody asked Rob to do this. His inspiration came from watching the legendary sitcom Friends. As the seasons evolved, the entire cast seemed to level up, appearing better looking due to larger paychecks to consume healthier foods, afford dietitians, and the pressure to maintain Hollywood beauty standards. Rob thought it would be hilarious to have the opposite transformation as his show, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, got more successful. Rob discovered
It's a little bit of an what is it called? Like it's like an antithesis of the show, yeah.
Secret to gaining weight: drink as many calories as possible.
I would have my assistant in the morning go out and buy a gallon of ice cream, and he would put it out on the counter, and I wouldn't eat it until 4 o'clock in the afternoon because it would melt, and I would drink it.
Would drink melted ice cream?
Yeah, because you can drink that many calories a day, you can't eat that many calories. At least I can't.
He started having chest pains, and his doctor
You're such an animal. Why?
begged him to stop attempting to gain weight. However, it paid off because Fat Mac produced some of the funniest moments in It's Always Sunny history.
What is your confession?
I'm fat.
Oh, what's up,
Dude, you know what's funny? I don't even think he's that fat. Am I cooked? Genuinely, I don't think he's that fat. He's got a massive gut, but he's not like huge.
Did it! I'm 200 pounds. I'm as big as my avatar. I'm healthier than you, bro.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say you're healthy. You have type 2 adult onset diabetes.
Oh no!
I mean, they're delicious. They're full of carbs, which is great for a pump, and they're cheap as.
The best part about Fat Mac was the redemption arc, as he was able to use this as an opportunity to get ripped beyond belief and shock the whole crew.
Okay, everybody, are you ready?
Holy shit, he's fucking jacked. The fuck?
All right, what's up?
That could have not been healthy. How long did it take for him to get jacked like that? From being like dad bod status.
Oh, well, I got into really good shape.
I don't really know what's going on here, though. You look like a baby.
Yeah,
like
so
a
just
toddler.
We're not gonna. Why did I do it?
Nobody knows.
We don't know. Okay.
Okay.
So
Put my shirt on.
A year? That's still insane. Like, low-key. Going from 200 pounds to, like, what I'm assuming... We've watched a lot of videos. Hold on. He's probably, like, 160, maybe 170.
We don't know.
That's a lot.
Okay.
So
Put my shirt on.
great plan. I think that's best. But
Like, low body
Congrats,
fat.
Mac. It looks really good.
Can we figure out?
Crazy thing is that Rob trained for months to get ripped just for a 2-minute joke. Now that's dedication. In a weirder twist, when Chrissy Metz was cast as Kate in This Is Us, producers actually wanted her to stay heavier to reflect the character's ongoing struggles with weight. Now, it's no secret that Chrissy was already plus-sized in real life, but it shows what Hollywood producers might demand to bring their vision to the big screen.
They were like, we have to fit you for a fat suit. I was like,
What?
What?
Dude. Why does she need a fat suit? Like, no offense, she's already huge.
And I remember getting measured at the costume house, and they're like, it's gonna be 109 inches. Wow. I'm like, oh, okay. They called it the couch. Like, that's what we ended up calling it on the shoot was, oh, here's Chris.
That's crazy. I feel like that's so fucking mean. I just quit on the spot. Like, you're not fat enough for us.
Chrissy's couch, because it's basically couch cushions. There's a story that I literally got stuck in my trailer. We had a separate dressing tent because I couldn't go in and out of my trailer. So we had it on the stage or on location wherever we were. And one day I forgot my phone, or I forgot something that was important. I ran back and I got stuck in the trailer.
Oh,
and I thought,
no.
Who's gonna find me?
And this kind of begs the question if actors...
Is that why you guys get worried when I go AFK in the bathroom? You guys think I'm gonna get stuck? Yeah, you guys think I'm gonna get stuck?
Actors actually need to change their bodies. With CGI and a little bit of movie magic, anything is possible. And some actors straight up refuse to make a drastic change, like Robert Pattinson, who took a different path when preparing for The Batman.
He was a pretty good Batman. Say what you want about Twilight and Robert Pattinson, I think he did a pretty good job.
Robert deliberately avoided the intense bulking routines typical of superhero portrayals. In a 2020 interview with GQ, he said, "I think if you're working out all the time, you're a part of the problem. You set a precedent. No one was even doing this in the 70s. Even James Dean, he wasn't exactly ripped." This stance was clearly the opposite to previous Batman actors. But the thing is, Pattinson still had a great physique. He did some training, including bodyweight exercises, long-distance runs, and military-style sandbag workouts. By no means was he scrawny or out of shape. A lot of the feelings that Robert did not do enough come from the fact that Hollywood body standards have changed significantly. Because Tobey Maguire's body transformation for Spider-Man back in the day was being treated like he transformed into a world-class athlete.
But
Athlete.
What'd you do? You do special workout? Because when you finally turn into Spider-Man, you're muscular as hell. Well, how did that work? How do you get that size?
I worked out
And now that's like considered like not ripped enough? That's crazy, dude.
for 5 months, 6 days a week, up to 4 hours a day.
And do you eat more food when you do that?
Had a nutritionist, and I was eating 4 to 6 meals a day, lots of protein.
Back in 2002, Tobey Maguire built
It's crazy to me that people think that this isn't ripped enough. That's fucking insane.
an impressive physique while preparing for his role as Spider-Man. But if you looked at him today with the exact same build, some people would say it doesn't even compare to other actors' dedication, because now actors are expected to look like bodybuilders when playing a superhero.
I think people don't actually understand how difficult it is to get abs, like on a woman especially, but like as a man in general. It is so hard to get abs, to like physically show them. You could be buff above and not show it physically. It's so weird.
And look, I'm not making any accusations out here, but there are tons of credible resources on the internet that suggest that some of your favorite actors are out here doing a little jabby jab to get that Terminator look they so desperately want. So when Robert Pattinson showed up in The Batman with a body that looked, well, naturally attainable, people wanted to criticize him. As a bodybuilder and steroid user,
I'm already not listening. Steroid? Wait, what is his username? Roided up gorilla. so many videos about steroid users, you know exactly like how funny this is to read. You know exactly why this is so funny.
To criticize him as a bodybuilder and steroid user, I find it pretty criminal how widespread the usage and denial of usage of PEDs is in Hollywood. It puts in a lot of effed up body image issues, and then they go on and do news stories about X, Y, or Z workout.
Oh, he's actually self-aware. Okay, never mind. Good for him.
Or diet or trendy fitness thing that helped them achieve their goals. Meanwhile, they'd be looking very different without the large amounts of PEDs they're using. Actors don't necessarily need to be jacked to play
They literally lie to them. They don't say it. Like, Robert Pattinson looks fantastic, and then people are like, oh, well, he should have looked more muscular. He should have done roids.
Role because Batman is the world's greatest detective, and that alone is enough to tell his stories. Although if you put Robert Pattinson's body next to Toby's from 2002, it's not that different, but one was called jacked while the other was criticized. It just goes to show what used to be impressive is now considered the bare minimum, and what used to be the bare minimum doesn't even make it past the audition. And while some questioned Pattinson's dedication, Christian Bale went so far for his role that
This was fucked up to see. I thought it was like a stunt double or like CGI. When I first saw this movie, which was like a while ago, I thought it was so insane.
nearly
I couldn't believe that this was the guy that fucking played Batman. And like was in American Psycho as like that fucking jack dude, Patrick Bateman.
killed him.
Like,
When
are
people
you
talk about
insane?
actors transforming their bodies
Look, you can literally see the divots on the spine.
to the extreme for a role, Christian Bale in The Machinist always comes up. In the 2004 film, Bale plays Trevor Resnick, a factory worker so plagued by guilt and paranoia that he hadn't slept in a year. Obviously, a guy like that would not look too healthy, so instead of relying on CGI or special effects, Bale decided he'd actually become that guy in real life. He dropped down to an insanely low 120 pounds, which is scary considering he's 6 foot tall. That's the kind of weight that would put most people in a hospital bed, not on a movie set. His diet wasn't just restrictive, it was borderline starvation. For months, he survived exactly on 1 can of tuna and 1 apple per day.
Dude, the pro Anna discords that I've seen, like, they dream of that kind of diet. Yeah.
No processed sugar,
That's
no real
insane.
fat, basically zero nutrients. To keep hunger at bay, Bale
Yeah,
smoked
suck it on
cigarettes
some-
constantly
Suck it on some ice cubes.
and chugged black coffee just to have enough energy to stay awake. He initially wanted to push it even further to around 100 pounds, but the producers had to step in because they thought he actually might die. He changed so drastically it
That's what they thought. They should have stopped him before that.
makes anyone else who lost weight for a role look like they did not even try. He lost all muscle mass, his skin became paper thin, and his bones stuck out in every scene. Bale later described it as feeling like his body did not even belong to him. He was so malnourished that he'd sometimes zone out and completely forget where he was while filming. Even basic tasks like standing up or walking up a flight of stairs became exhausting. He
Yeah, I bet, because you have no energy. Your body's literally caving out. Sorry, I'm timing out for 1 second certain words just because YouTube hates certain words being used that I can't even say. So I do apologize. It's just so that I could just delete it. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to censor you. It's just cringe. YouTube's cringe. They see the chat in the video and then they get mad.
said, when you're so skinny that you can hardly walk up a flight of stairs, you're like, this being of pure thought. It's like you've abandoned your body. The drastic weight loss left Bale visibly emaciated. Immediately after filming Wrapped, Bale faced another body transformation challenge. He had to rapidly bulk up to 220 pounds in just 6 months for his next role as Batman Begins. Although The Machinist wasn't a major success following its release, Bale's physical transformation turned it into a cult classic, earning him a reputation as one of Hollywood's most extreme method actors. And we all know that method actors are so
He already already showed that when he did American Psycho. I'm not gonna lie.
Incredibly dedicated to their roles that they can often go insane, even potentially losing their lives for their art. But if you want to hear more about that, check out this video.
Yeah, I don't know. I always worry about people like that. It's like, what could realistically, like, stop you from, like, pushing yourself that far that you'll actually die? Like, the producers had to step in and tell him to stop? Method actors are another breed, man. Yeah, you're actually crazy. I truly think that he's a crazy guy. If someone wouldn't step in, he'd probably just freaking keel out. Dude on top is exploring Alana's fat folds. Which dude? Oh! Shut up, man. How do you manage to see something and immediately think of my fat folds? You're so obsessed. Hold on, I'm gonna pull a Hassan. You're so obsessed with me, Chad. Stop. Wait, is that a dono? What the frick? Hold on. Hold on. Hold. John Smuggler gives $50, says you dropped this. Yo, John Smuggler, I wish I could fucking return that to you. I didn't drop it, it's yours. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Base John Smuggler. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. We love your fat folds, okay? Nobody loves my fat folds more than me. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. How's everything going? Fantastic. Another day of streaming. It's fun. It's great. I feel like people underestimate how much and how awesome it is to stream when you don't have to work. When you don't have to work a corpo borpo 9 to 5. Destroyed their bodies. Or your mom. Oops, I made a mistake. Oh, a moon video. I like that. Pass a Big Mac to your smuggler. Oh, Valley of Mackies. Thank you. Thank you for giving me 300 biddies. It's pronounced Tuesday. Shut up. Blah 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 blah. I've been curious. Did you stream while doing a 9 to 5 or just go all on streaming? I streamed for around about I think it was like, I want to say a year and 4 months. Cause I quit in April or February. When did I quit, chat? I think it was around about 14 or 18 months where I juggled a part-time job. Yeah, and then 24th of April. Tomix, you scare me. You actually know. How do you know the date? The date. That's my mom's birthday, by the way. That's funny. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I officially like gave in my letter of resignation on a week before that, but yeah. No. 2024 April. Oh, April 2024. Oh, okay, I was about to say, damn, you know better than I do. No, you're right. It was April 2024, and then ever since then I haven't had, like, you know, a 9 to 5. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. hours normie job, 4 hours streaming. No, that's not what happened. It was a part-time job. I didn't have to travel for streaming to and from. Don't worry, you guys don't have to make up stories. Also, I streamed for 6 hours, not 5. Sometimes 7, but mostly 6. Then I figured out it was kind of cooked. I would clean your feet with my tongue. You're getting timed out for an hour. You're done. You're done. Go jerk off. Go beat off. Okay. Do we have ads? I'm gonna run ads now. You know what, chat? Yeah, let's run ads now. Yeah, we'll do age. Malachite, was that you? Malachite has more grace than that. This is Eversong Woods. This is next to the, I want to say, the little, like, this area with the ship. Is it next to? Yeah, you can see the thing in the west, so it's a little bit. No, north, south, east, west. It was like here, I want to say. Hey! 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 Easy! Easy claps. Oh no, this is Bifa! I hate Bifa. Ew, it's fucking Bifu. Bifa. Where is this again? Oh Christ. It's like over here somewhere, I wanna say. I don't know. I don't remember. Fuck, I was right. It was over here, not over here. I don't care. I hate BFA. BFA sucked. Fucking Bifa. Both of these nuts in your mouth. This is Mop. No. Jesus, that was loud. This is this island area, but where? There's like some ruins over here. I want to say it's like right here. Yeah, it's overlooking a bunch of islands. That makes sense, right? No way! I got a 5K! No shot. I wasn't even that confident. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, that's cooked, man. Yo, War Criminalist 69, thank you for the Prime. Cthulhu, thank you for the 2 months. Palladian, thank you for the 8 months. Oh shit. This is Shadowlands. Ew, fucking yuck, man. I don't know. Fuck. Chat, I ain't gonna hold you. I genuinely don't know. Is it like over here somewhere? I don't know. I don't care. Okay, that's fair. I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I hated anything past Legion. I just don't remember anything, dude. I barely played Shadowlands, I'm not gonna lie. You're lucky I even got the right fucking continent. It's so over. This is the Barrens. This is the Northern Barrens, I believe. Where's the Barrens? So if this is south, it's probably on this side, right? Oh yeah, it's right here. So it's like on the little cusp over here. Hey, 5K! Yo, 5K, anybody? Yeah, easy clappers. Ooh. Still shit the bed though, cause I ruined it with the Bifa one and the, where was it? It was the Shadowlands one that ruined it, this one. Yeah, I actually did pretty good on most of it, but then I shit the bed on the other two and then this one as well. Oh well. squashed. Fuck you. Bum, 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 bum. Alana, have you heard of Mecha Hitler, aka Grok 4.0? No, I did not. Okay, chat. Whoa, what is this title? Excuse me? Incest reviews? When 15 minutes of fame destroys your life forever? Why do people do this? Why did they do anything for clout?
What happens to you when you finally become famous? And the very thing you'd always dreamed of destroys your life in minutes. Well, in this video, we're gonna
What? Wait, a little kid and then he's under prison? What?
go over every way fame ruins lives, from access to forming your face beyond recognition, scams, FBI raids, and even death. Starting at level 1, self-sabotage. Like we're gonna see with this prank YouTuber known as Vitaly,
does he talk about how he goes to prison?
who is currently facing decades in prison, all for just 15 minutes of fame. Vitaly, like anyone starting out on YouTube, was looking to do anything it took to get views, no matter the consequences, pushing himself into any situation that would give him more clout. After not getting anywhere, he started doing edgy viral content like the Miami zombie prank, which piggybacked off a real-life tragedy, but it actually worked.
Wait,
and
what?
suddenly he would receive
did?
everything he was looking for: millions of views, a booming channel, a bunch of cash, and eventually roles in movies like Natural Born Pranksters.
This is my husband George. Natural Born Pranksters? What kind of movie is that? Well, it's not a prank if it's all staged. The Miami Mess zombie attack? That's a real thing?
Congratulations, George. Beautiful baby. Is this our baby? Eve, I just got the text.
But once he realized the formula for easy virality, he would milk it to the bone, doing whatever it took for just another 15 minutes of fame, to just feel that same sensation again, over and over, whether it be getting arrested for climbing the Hollywood sign, streaking at the World Cup, or even scaling the Egyptian pyramids. But
Yeah, he didn't even get into trouble for that, did he? He got like maybe like jail for a couple of weeks?
in 2020, he would finally push
Big
things
mistake.
too far. Whether he was simply stuck in the addictive loop of chasing fame or so desensitized to acting crazy, it didn't matter. He'd taken a step way
No
too
more
far
dopamine.
behind mushrooms.
I believe it's like a drug addiction. I think that you start seeking out higher and higher so that you can just, yeah.
Completely out of his mind, Vitaly viciously
just
attacked a
can't, like,
woman
hit it
jogging in
anymore.
Miami. She did manage to survive, but the images were too disturbing for YouTube. Brands then dropped him, he was sued, and his channel was completely demonetized. So he would disappear from the public for 2 years, questioning his own life choices and seeing where he could go next. But suddenly in 2022, he would return, claiming to be sober and sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
actually, I
right.
have a letter that I wrote to her the next day, to the girl, that nobody knows about it, and like obviously she shouldn't forgive me, but how sorry. And that's not me. I didn't know her. I didn't know what I did.
Oh, you were a demon.
I have nobody to blame but myself, so it's not like I'm asking for forgiveness from any of this.
Bro, he's acting like he got like possessed or something. Honestly, kind of like a fucking massive L. Yeah, even though he's saying he's sorry, I feel like it's not genuine. The content demon. Yeah, like he's possessed by the content demon. I'm telling you, it's possession.
People watching or listening, I fucked up. I take the full responsibility, and I know it will never happen again.
But never really fully owning
Yeah,
up to what he
right.
actually did. Instead, he just changed his strategy. First, he would start using OnlyKick, where he could finally get paid again, all for harassing women live on stream.
Social media, f that garbage. I'm here for one reason and one reason only: to pick up black girls like you and out like there's no tomorrow.
Then
What is wrong with you? It's got this really weird, like, racist connotation, too. Like, it's fucking racist. Like, where's the comedy? No, there is none. He's, like, actually harassing them.
in 2024, he pivoted to catching predators with Adam Ross, streams that mix self-righteous outrage with casino sponsorships and humiliation porn. But even that didn't last, and soon he had no choice but to leave the United States to find new people to use for 15 minutes more of fame. So by 2025, Vitaly was now in the Philippines, back to disturbing locals, stealing from shops, and making threats, all while live streaming every moment.
Excuse me, madam,
I'm gonna rob you.
But when a fellow travel vlogger tried to reason with him and expressed his concerns about him harassing Filipinos, Vitalik responded with insults and more threats of violence. And suddenly, days later, Filipino law enforcement arrested him. This time, it wasn't a
Rip Bozo, frick around and find out. They need to start doing this in America, I swear. Someone just needs to start jailing these people. Yeah, just set an example. It'll straighten things out.
joke. He was actually formally charged with multiple crimes, charges that may well end up carrying decades of prison time, where he finally finds out what happens when the real world punches back against influencers. And coming up later in this video, we're gonna go over the darkest levels of fame, like this person who had everything money and fame could buy, to then suddenly descend into a psychotic meth-fueled breakdown in a psychiatric ward in just a matter of months, all because of one simple mistake. But for now, let's continue to the next level of the pyramid, level 2, selling your soul for views. Some people become famous for their talent. Dabo got famous for being the kind of guy who'd humiliate himself for public attention. The type everyone loves to laugh at and not with. This 17-year-old started out doing music reaction videos on YouTube, crying to Frank Ocean albums and gushing over Playboy Carti. But this isn't what made him go viral. What made him get his 15 minutes of fame was one photo, where he looked what people called chopped. The photo had a bad angle, it had acne, scars, headphones, and a bulletproof vest. And the internet would roast him for it. Overnight, memes exploded calling him chopped. But instead of disappearing or rebranding, Dabo leaned into it hard. He would keep on posting selfies with bad lighting, weird angles, greasy skin. His own fans started
Maybe he started like, you know, getting McDonald's grease and putting it on his face. That's a real thing, by the way.
Him to stop. Videos would spring up on YouTube asking why Dabo was so chopped, and why young Dabo is ugly as hell. People would start saying I made Dabo even more chopped, with some people even being genuinely concerned about how chopped he was. But this was his viral strategy to get 15 minutes of fame, because every time he either humiliated himself or had someone say he was ugly, he would then get more and more
chat spamming, ew.
15 minutes of fame, because every time he
his own bot is like, ew, don't do that, back up.
he either humiliated himself or had someone say he was ugly, he would then get
Chad does that with me too. But I know they're totally kidding, right?
more and more views, as these clips would rapidly get millions of views. His own self-degradation was a profitable business, one that propelled him to fame and got him rich. Soon he was now hanging out with the top streamers, like Kai Cenat, but it didn't take long for him to be quote-unquote expelled from streaming university over a bad haircut. He then got into physical fights with other streamers, with each humiliation going more and more viral. And as he became more known,
He can't stop, he's gonna push it to the limit.
as the ugly guy everyone could beat on, soon enough he built an entire reputation of being chopped and ugly, and this was the only way he could stay relevant. No one actually cared what he had to say, they just wanted to laugh at how he looked. You could also argue that he's making these decisions consciously and leaning into all of this for likes and views. But either way, it's kind of tragic to look at, seeing a literal teenager humiliate themselves just to get their viral moment. And eventually you know this can't go on forever. Once he's
I feel like when you start out that young, I feel like it probably also like weighed on his mental.
just known as the ugly guy, it will
I
be
don't know if I could have taken it when I was 17. Like, I don't know. Like, I wasn't like ugly or like fat or anything. It just feels like when you're younger, you have no assurance of what you are or what you could be.
become boring and everybody will forget about him. It's the same kind of humiliation we see from girls like Bonnie Blue,
Don't remind me of her, please.
doing anything it takes to just get 15 minutes of fame no matter what it takes, whether it be self-humiliation or degrading yourself in front of millions. But sometimes selling your soul for views isn't just about humiliating yourself. It can also be by turning serious accusations into content, prioritizing fame over basic decency, like we'll see with Colleen Ballinger. You see, Colleen had over 10 million subscribers with her.
I have to wonder who's gonna be like the anything for views for VTubers. Who's that gonna be? When's that gonna happen? Is it gonna take another 10 years for it to like evolve? Fillion? No, Fillion is not anything for views, bro. No, she doesn't go around harassing people. Come on. Chat, no, Filament, Filiana, Filipina. She just does stupid shit. She doesn't like harass people. Yeah, I'm talking about like anything for views like Vitaly.
Miranda Singh's character. It was wholesome family content with great brand deals, Netflix shows, and she was absolutely living the dream. She had unlimited fame and millions in cash. But then in 2013, allegations surfaced that she was having inappropriate relationships with underage fans, sending lingerie to a minor as a joke. Screenshots
Yeah, a joke. Yeah.
of group chats where she asked inappropriate questions about fans' sex lives started popping up all over the
Oh my god. What's your favorite position? I love you. You got this, Miss Wheelchair. What is wrong with you? Why is it so hard not to talk to kids? Talk to an adult, you freak.
the internet, which is really weird stuff once you look at kid content creators and how predatory they often are. If you've seen any of these types of videos or the recent Netflix documentary, you will know this happens disturbingly frequently. But for Colleen, it was ending her career, and so she decided to capitalize on this moment to gain even more fame no matter how bad it actually looked.
She's the ukulele girl.
She'd attempt some rather
I didn't even know her real name until I saw her face up close.
creative damage control, offering a fake heartfelt apology to capitalize on the moment. So she grabbed a ukulele and sang about it for 10 whole minutes.
Toxic gossip train.
She called
It's not gossip if it's real, man.
it the toxic gossip train, calling the allegations lies and rumors, even though the receipts were screenshots of her own messages and she admitted them herself. And whilst people might have thought she was serious, it was clear that she was doing this to gain more virality, to make people more outraged and remember her name. She even called out her
Well, it worked, yeah, I guess.
bony little back mid-song, a not so subtle way of fishing for compliments while pretending to be insecure. The cringe was off the charts and it was all deliberate, as people just couldn't believe she thought singing her way out of serious allegations was a good idea. Just look at the lyrics, they get worse and worse the more you read.
Yeah.
Suddenly her live shows were now being cancelled, brand deals suddenly disappeared, and Colleen, realizing how much hate was coming her way, vanished from social media for months. Her ex account reads, "I'm that girl with the lipstick that everyone hates," which says it all really. But the final person on this level is one of the most tragic.
Did she ever get, like, convicted or anything? Or was it just, you know, a bunch of people posting screenshots? Yeah, whatever happened to her.
in the entire video. Because what happens when, without knowing,
No
you accidentally
justice.
sell your soul for attention, trying so hard to look perfect, you actually become an internet meme instead? Well, that's exactly what happened to Alexi Vayner, who happened to be one of the first alpha male types ever seen on the internet.
I'm sorry. When I hear alpha male types, I immediately like think like, oh my god, you're not actually like a giga chat or anything. You can't call yourself an alpha male. That's like not alpha.
But not in the way that you'd think. You see, in 2006, this Yale student wants to work at an investment bank UBS, but to be creative and stand out from the rest of the applications, he thought rather than sending a normal resume to the company, he would create a 7-minute video showcasing his diverse skill set, which was a great idea. He titled the video Impossible is Nothing, which showed him ballroom dancing, bench pressing 495 pounds, hitting 140-mile-per-hour tennis serves, and karate chopping 7 bricks. In the video, he declares himself capable of achieving the impossible. The intention of the video wasn't to go viral, it was just for the employees at UBS, where he wanted to show he was more
That's
willing than other
crazy.
applicants to push the limits and achieve what others couldn't. In his application, he also claimed he founded a charity, started an investment firm, and published a book about the Holocaust. All of this made him an incredible person. The perfect person you could hire and follow.
Did he
unless
lie?
he was actually just an incredible liar. Because after the UBS hiring team went through his application, they quickly realized something was deeply off, as they soon realized all of his application was completely fake. The charity didn't exist, the investment firm was plagiarized from another company, and his supposed book contained passages lifted verbatim from internet sites. So, someone at
This was before ChatGPT, bros. It's over.
UBS decided they would leak this all to the public, but little did he realize he would be releasing one of the first viral laughingstock videos. The internet absolutely tore Lesky apart. His video was reposted, remixed, and mocked endlessly across blogs, forums, and other YouTube. He became an internet punching bag overnight, the face of delusional self-confidence. His entire life fell apart like that. What seemingly just began as a normal job application spiraled into a full-blown internet pile-on that haunted him for the rest of his life.
Crazy,
and it's even
man.
worse when you consider the fact that he probably hadn't even used or even known about YouTube at the time of making the video.
Was this during
He obviously
YouTube
never
times?
got the job, and his life never actually recovered. He was never able to move on from this, so he would go on to threaten legal action. He tried to sue UBS, the investment bank he actually applied for, as well as sending cease and desist letters to various blogs and websites sharing or mocking the video. But none of these threats were successful. And tragically, in 2013, he would suddenly die of a heart attack at the age of 29. Someone close to him said,
It probably was the stress. No, low-key.
like he took some drugs or medicine, had a heart attack, and a friend of his drove him to the hospital where they couldn't resuscitate him.
Wow.
I started
Nah, that's sad. Yeah, he didn't deserve that. I mean, that's still pretty fucking mean. But it was kind of funny.
this YouTube channel because I wanted to be able to share my ideas and thoughts with the rest of the
okay
world.
to lie,
And I know
chat,
some of
no
you want to do
liars.
this too, but it can be overwhelming with the time and skills needed to do the same. But what if you had your own production team without spending all of your money? Well,
Do people actually edit like this? What the hell is this? Why is he like touching the little clits of the computer? Is that a thing? He's got like, yeah, he's like DJ. Wait, is this AI too? What is going on?
all of your
No, it's AI too. Look at his hand.
money. Well, in
Oh
video
my god, it's AI. That's why it's got like a computer clip. That's what the AI wants.
spending all of your money. Well, NVIDIA AI enables you to do just that. All you gotta do is just type in the idea that you want to create a video about.
Imagine a world where the internet suddenly vanishes. No warning, no explanation, it's just gone.
This is seriously
You know
game
what else is
changing. You can
gone?
even edit whatever you like using simple
SmugAlana.
text commands like add my voice and make the video more intense. Unlike traditional video tools with steep learning curves that
Jarvis, make my voice deeper and hotter. Thank you.
only solve for parts of your video creation process, InVideo is the creative partner that you've always wanted. It removes all friction and puts you in the director's seat, letting users focus entirely on their vision and their idea while
Why is he poking at a screen that says nothing?
seats, letting users focus entirely on their vision and their
That's
idea while
crazy.
NVIDIA AI does all the heavy lifting. And you can try NVIDIA AI for free. This will save you hundreds of dollars that you would otherwise spend on editing, animating, and other production costs. So make sure to check out NVIDIA AI using the link in the description below. Now, let's go on to the next level of the pyramid. But let's not reveal exactly what level 3 is about. Let's see if you can actually guess with the first story of Belle Gibson. Belle Gibson was
Who's that?
Instagram wellness perfection. She was
I thought Belle Gibson was Mel Gibson's daughter.
young and glowing, but was dying of brain cancer that she cured through her own health routines. According to her
Okay.
remarkable story, she was diagnosed at the age of 20, but miraculously she rejected chemotherapy and was able to heal herself with diet and alternative medicine. Her whole pantry app hit 200,000 downloads in a month, and
That's crazy, dude. You guys don't realize this? Like, for a company, for that to happen is like insane. 200K? I'm calling cap. I'm not saying that a healthier diet will not help you if you have cancer. I absolutely think that eating healthy can prevent you from gaining diseases, but like to completely cure yourself of cancer, I just don't think that's like a realistic thing. You need help, man.
Apple made this their featured app. Because of the amazing success of overcoming cancer, her cookbook became a bestseller. But Belle was selling more than just recipes. She was selling hope to other cancer patients. She claimed to have donated $300,000 to sick children in African schools.
That's a lot.
Parents doing everything they could to fight their kids' cancer sent her all of their last dollars, believing in her miracle cure through smoothie bowls. The media
Bro, I have smoothie bowls in my fucking freezer, man. I have a dragon fruit one. It's actually really tasty. Whoa! That's gonna cure cancer?
praised her as a hero, even when her list of diseases became a little bit ridiculous. A terminal brain tumor, blood cancer, cancer in the spleen,
Lady, you have every type of cancer and you think that your homemade smoothie is like gonna save you? Who buys into this?
and even liver. So when journalists investigated all of her claims in 2015, they revealed the true extent of her lies. Only $7,000 had ever been donated. The rest funded Belle's designer clothes, cosmetic procedures, and luxury lifestyle. Then came the next big revelation. Belle never even had cancer at all. There were no
what a surprise.
medical records, no doctors going on the record, no scars from her supposed multiple surgeries, and when cornered, she finally admitted that none of it was true. The most shocking thing about all—
She's a hypochondriac. Didn't we watch an entire little video like a year or two ago of a woman that made her daughter sick so that they could go on free Disney cruises or something? People are so abhorrent and disgusting.
All of this was that Belle showed no remorse. She blamed her childhood, painted herself as the victim, and offered no apology to the cancer
she's a sociopath,
patients who'd rejected treatment to follow her theories. She made up an entire narrative about having cancer just to get famous, and as a result, the courts fined her $410,000. The government is trying to bankrupt her for all of the lies and the terrible things she's done, using this whole story to get money and fame. But as of 2025, she still hasn't paid a single cent, doing everything she can to avoid paying the fines. And some are now believing that she suffered actual delusions about her conditions, but others just view—
That's a real thing. Yeah, like people convince themselves that they have diseases even if doctors tell them that they don't have it. It's a real thing.
This is pure and simple criminal intent with horrific consequences, doing anything it takes to get money. And so we can see here on level 3 how easily 15 minutes of fame can lead to financial collapse, in this case for good reason. But this doesn't just lead to the financial collapse of the famous person, like we can see with the Hawk tour girl. By now, most of you have all heard of Haley World.
Oh god, I thought we'd fucking get over her, man. Has she come back? Like, did she do more talk shows or some shit?
Who became famous for the one phrase shouted drunkenly on a Nashville street.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing.
Rolling Stone called her Gen Z's Dolly Parton, which tells you how
dare you say she's even close to Dolly Parton? Nah, piss yourself. That's ridiculous. Dolly could sing. She was a kind person. She read books to children. What is going on? Who wrote this article? Joe, you need to be sacked.
how desperate media outlets were.
It's a frickin' psyop. Dolly had the big old boobas. Yeah, and she had a nice rack.
Clicks. Initially, she did seem sweet enough though. She used her platform to donate to animal shelters, launched a podcast called Talk Tour, and it all seems so genuine and wholesome.
Yeah,
but when you become famous like this, it always comes with—
Yeah, I don't give a shit if you donate to a bunch of doggos. I mean, that's very nice of you, but at the end of the day, you crypto scammed a bunch of people. Dolly never crypto scammed anybody!
unexpected costs. And Haley had no idea, but her 15 minutes of fame was a goldmine for a group of shady crypto influencers and ex-agency marketers, looking to use her fame and milk it for all it was worth. During this time of fame, Haley was hit with a flood of DMs from celebrities, podcasters, and opportunists. But this one group in particular promised her that with this fame she was now experiencing, she could be making millions without any real work. All she had to do was just follow their lead and she'd be rich. Just follow the plan and do what every other influencer does. Seeing that others had done it and how easy it would be, it was hard to ignore such an offer. Which is why suddenly out of nowhere, Haley would launch her own cryptocurrency called—
Yeah, here we go. No accountability. Oh, she got coerced. A bunch of people coerced her into doing a crypto scam. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, she's an innocent little angel.
Hawk. The marketing was intense. Videos talking about the coin, about how revolutionary this would be, and within 15 minutes, the coin had hit a $490 million market cap. The plan to get rich was actually working, and Haley had finally achieved the dream: fame and money. Until the coin crashed hard. Here's what happened. 97% of the supply was controlled by just 10 people. A classic crypto move.
Yeah.
And after they sold off all their coins, the token had lost about 90% of its value in hours, while they walked away with millions. This is a classic rug pull and it's fairly common, though this might be one of the worst rug pulls around. Her fans were betrayed. CoffeeZilla showed the world how terrible this really was, making people think Hulk to a girl was nothing more than just a simple con artist. And the group around Hailey had got what they wanted. They'd got millions of dollars and didn't have to care about the entire situation now that they had the money. And then things got even worse for Hailey. Quote, after the coin launch, the feds came to Granny's house, Hailey told interviewers. Quote, she called me having a heart attack saying the FBI's here after you, what have you done?
I'm sorry, the fact that you're bringing up your granny when you knew this could have happened, I don't know, man. I feel like she just didn't have enough money. Genuinely, she had thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and she still felt the need to just scam everybody for like $1 million more. She's a Fed plant. I'm convinced with how stupid her quote-unquote meme was and how forced it was, she's a Fed.
Of course, multiple lawsuits were filed, and Hailey was freaking out, as not long ago she was just a normal girl living her regular life, and after one interview she was now one of the most hated people on the internet, entangled in deep lawsuits and known as a con artist, and perhaps even manipulated by a bunch of predatory investors. While Hailey was eventually cleared of criminal wrongdoing, the damage was already done. People had—
Since when? I'm holding her accountable for what she did.
Lost thousands, even millions, which is why today this bad reputation is stuck with her wherever she goes. She's lost partnerships with Jake Paul's better. She's hated on every time she posts, and her relevancy is now fading away as quick.
Jake Paul dropped her. He's the one that probably convinced her to go for the crypto shit. He scammed people so many times. That's so funny. I feel so bad she was definitely used. I know, but like, you just put two and two together. It's like, oh, Jake Paul, yeah. She was sponsored by him and everything. He found her. I think he took her into his agency too.
As her rise. Even so, financial ruin and government investigations are still just money and reputation. But what happens when fame doesn't just take your wealth, but also takes your life and humanity too? Well, buckle up, because level 4 on this pyramid is where we stop talking about careers and now focus about how fame destroys lives. Where fame corrupts people's entire mindset and value systems. When their brains are literally altered to remove emotion and any sense of morality. Meet Alex and Frankie Venegas, the Island Boys, the twin brothers who went viral freestyling in a hot tub with face tattoos, diamond grills, and vertical dreadlocks that look like palm trees growing out of their skulls.
They look like Cheetos. Yeah, tasty Cheetos.
Who used their 15 minutes of fame to hide their alleged gang association, violence, and befriendment of child murderers? You've probably seen them by now. They were the classic Florida stereotype. Being these crazy characters, it wouldn't take long for them to get famous. And that first moment of fame came in October 2021, when a video of them performing I'm an Island Boy exploded across social media, getting 9 million views before it was deleted. But now everyone knew their faces, their hairstyles, and their infectious yet pretty awful freestyle.
Cause I'm an island boy, and I've been trying to make.
This is an insult to Floridians, man. What the hell? Stereotypical Florida? Nah, this is extreme.
I'm an island boy. I'm just island boy. I'm just island boy.
But Kodak Black, seeing their potential as characters, offered them a legitimate record deal. And they turned it down. This was their first real path to success, handed to them on a silver platter by the top of the Florida rap scene. And instead they just walked away from it. And it was this sort of decision making that would later gain them more infamy. Thinking they could go without Kodak and anyone's help, and do it all by themselves, they continued to try and get to the top of the music industry. But when their music career predictably failed, desperation soon set in. They realized they couldn't just bank on their look alone. Their character wouldn't be enough for long-term fame.
So now they're gonna kiss each other for views, despite being related. And they're twins, aren't they?
And people like George Janko were now calling them out on it, having explosive fights like in this clip.
An accident, God forbid, a situation would happen. You know me from Island Boys, but you know I'm thugging, bro, right?
But as reality started to settle in, and they realized that 15 minutes of fame was fading, they quickly turned to their last resort, OnlyFans. In July 2023, desperate to get any more fame and attention, any sort of relevancy that would get their names in headlines once again, they crossed a line that shouldn't even exist. To
Who'd pay for that? Who?
regain that 15 minutes of sweet fame, they would post videos of themselves kissing each other. Yes, twin brothers kissing for money.
Thank you for censoring it.
Ironically enough, the kissing videos almost resulted in their OnlyFans being banned based on the platform's no incest policy. Instead, they defended themselves, saying, "We're twin brothers, we came out of the womb together. It's not really disgusting if it's twins."
Huh?
And they claim they just wanted to see how effed up the world is.
Dude, I have a sibling. Like, the thought of kissing them actually makes me fucking sick. Yeah, the Lannisters send their regards. Goon brain? This is beyond goon brain. I think this is, like, insanely low IQ.
And well, they found out. The move actually worked. For the first time in years, they finally got that fame back. They were finally relevant once again. And on top of that, they also made $389,000 in just 3 months, with over $200,000 coming from just June alone. Yes, people were now paying
God, there's a sucker born every fucking minute, man. I can't believe this shit. That's crazy.
to watch their degradation. People were that interested in their fool, and so curious to see how far they would go for fame, that they would actually pay the twins to have incest. And while that might sound an exaggeration just because they kissed, things would get so much worse. Once they saw the fame was then drifting away from themselves once again, they had to come up with another strategy. Soon they would claim to do sexual acts. But the money wouldn't stop the descent. In February 2022, their Florida home was raided by SWAT teams, searching for a childhood friend wanted for murdering an 8-year-old girl. And
Yeah, deserved. Yeah, deserved. They need to go to jail. Yeah.
And he was found hiding in the house.
Yeah, they probably knew, by the way. That's disgusting.
So following on from their OnlyFans degradation, in February 2025, Frankie was also arrested for drugs and guns and later for reckless driving, and again for domestic violence after allegedly assaulting his girlfriend. And having hit a murderer, his case wasn't looking good, as police records now identify him as a documented gang member and associate. The Island Boys are a ridiculous case, but whilst it can be argued that the Island Boys were shaped from their teenage years by social media, they were adults by the time they started doing all of these terrible acts. So then what can be said of a child? You see, Amanda should have been a success story. Discovered at just age 10 on Nickelodeon, she was talented, funny, and seemed well adjusted.
This was sad, because you know the underlying connotation is this is that she basically got groomed, man.
But behind the wholesome image, she was fighting a losing battle. You see, Hollywood couldn't let her grow up. Her childhood innocence was the only thing Hollywood cared about. She was stuck with roles only to play innocent characters, allegedly forced on by her parents, and the frustration of this entire situation was eating her alive. She could never escape her childhood, even as she grew into an adult. Eventually, no amount of fame or money was worth it for her, so in 2010 she announced her retirement at just 24, sick of having to be a permanent child for her family and Hollywood. And after her moment of childhood,
it fucks with your head. I bet it does. When you're like constantly put in situations where you're not seen as an adult, even when you're 24.
Fame, her life began unraveling in the most public way possible. Like many child stars,
she would schizo post on Twitter. I remember reading it a long time ago.
Suddenly started experiencing multiple DUIs, hit and runs, and some 7 accidents in just 1 year. The horror show played out on Twitter, with Amanda's manic oversharing becoming legendary for all the wrong reasons. In one famous incident, she told Rihanna, "Chris Brown beat you because you're not pretty enough." But instead of treating this like a mental health crisis, the media treated her breakdown like entertainment. This was great for clicks and views. Her real life collapse was happening in real time for everyone to see, and this was an amazing way to get more views and thus more money. So the media and influencers started circulating around her, reporting on her every movement as she had
It's like Britney Spears, but like the Hollywood version. Yeah, they grew up around at the same time. I think Britney got thrust into music stuff like when she was 15. And she did it when she was obviously younger, but basically they both cracked.
Full-on mental breakdown, all while the world laughed at her. But things went from bad to worse. As her life got more crazy, she locked herself in a New York cupcake store bathroom and was then arrested for allegedly throwing a bong out of an apartment
Yeah, this is the really famous picture. Yeah.
window. She then started a fire in a stranger's driveway, and so it wouldn't take long for her to be placed on an involuntary psychiatric hold. But
And it's sad because at the time I thought she was just a crazy bitch, and then like later on, all this stuff came out about Nickelodeon and Dan Schneider and how Hollywood, like, you know, corrupts child stars, and I actually felt really bad that I thought of them that way. Yeah.
The lowest point came when she tweeted horrific allegations against her father and claimed she now had a microchip in her brain. In 2013, it was a normal sunny day in LA. Tourists were sightseeing Hollywood. There were people jogging, cars cruising by, until one person noticed a strange lady on the street. People dismissed her as just another crazy on the streets of LA. But then somebody noticed her face looked familiar. It was Amanda Bynes, waving down cars with no clothes on, her face looking completely deranged. She called 911 on herself and was whisked
Wait, on herself? Isn't that a cry for freaking help, man?
way back into the psychiatric hospital. She'd been taken into Hollywood, seeing the sun, the bright lights, the fame and fortunes, and churned out the other end. Just one of hundreds of thousands of crazy people on the streets of Los Angeles, living a life after fame. And since all of this, she's just dropped off of the radar. And with multiple plastic surgeries, she now looks completely unrecognizable and has aged well beyond her years. This is exactly what fame does to a developing brain when combined with mental illness and relentless public scrutiny.
Yeah, and her parents just didn't care about her. So sad.
It's a tragic mix, and all part of the dystopian Hollywood machine. But even level 4 isn't the bottom of this pit. There's one more level we need to dive into. Welcome to level 5, the darkest side of fame. When fame takes away anything left of your sanity, strips you of everything you love and makes your life a living hell. In these final cases, you start to realize fame, whether pre or post social media, is truly a double-edged sword. And in these most tragic cases, it was never even a choice, as we'll see in our next example. This is Orlando Brown, a child star who had everything with his part in That's So Raven.
Oh yeah, I remember this show.
Orlando was living every child's dream. He was on one of the biggest TV shows. He was the main star, a Disney Channel golden boy with a bright future. With this kind of gig as a child, he could become anything as an adult. It was the perfect life for him. He was already a star and would never have to work a day in his life, as he played Eddie Thomas, the lovable best friend, a goofy, loyal, full of energy character. For millions of kids, he was a familiar face after school, cracking jokes and lighting up the screen. It wasn't just a role, he was part of the magic of early 2000s Disney. But because of the character he played, it was very hard for him to find other work afterwards. Simply because nobody—
That's a really common trap. If you're a child star, even if you try to break out of the mold, it's extremely difficult. It's like Harry Potter and Robert Pattinson, not Harry Potter, Jesus. Daniel Radcliffe and Hermione, the fucking Emma Watson and Rupert Grint and a bunch of other child actors. It's really, really hard for them to get out. Yeah, Twilight and Robert Pattinson. They usually go to the extreme and have to like do really serious movies to like have people take them seriously.
You could see him playing anyone else. He was born just for that role, and transitioning into any adult roles was too difficult a task. In many interviews, he alluded to feeling abandoned by the industry and former co-stars, including his co-star in That's So Raven. His financial prospects were dwindling, and soon the reality was setting in, that he'd have to give up his whole childhood dreams, all the potential and possibilities he had in front of him to go back into regular life, all whilst being known as a child star. That feeling of regressing back was tragic for him, and by the early 2010s, he started exhibiting erratic behavior, including
oh my lord,
very bizarre interviews and public runs.
He looks cooked. He's probably on the Zanny.
And for him, the only way to escape the horrors of this life, of being famous for his glorious past, all whilst having nothing left today, made him turn to methamphetamine. As in 2016, he was arrested for domestic violence and meth possession in a police station parking lot. Let that sink in. He was so far gone that he assaulted his girlfriend literally in front of a building full of cops while carrying illegal drugs. But the real nightmare was only just beginning for Orlando, because the arrests just kept rolling in, with hotel raids and breaking into his childhood friend's restaurant. They found him on the roof like some sort of deranged cat burglar, and when he kept skipping court dates, bounty hunters had to track him down across state lines. Then in 2018, he appeared on Dr. Phil claiming to be 4 years sober while so obviously high that viewers
I was about to say, am I fucked up for saying that he looks cooked?
could practically see the drugs coursing through his system. He then told Dr. Phil that his full
Why
name
are his eyes like lizard? Like, I don't want to be mean, but like, his eyes aren't even opening fully.
was Orlando Brown Prince Michael Jackson Jr., and that the King of Pop was his father.
What's your full name?
My full name is Orlando Brown Prince Michael Jackson Jr.
Is he wearing contacts? Yeah, he's wearing contacts.
And that's AKA Blanket.
4 years after this Dr. Phil segment, Brown's mental health deteriorated further and further. He was spiraling out of his control.
It's kind of fucked up that Dr. Phil just let it happen, like the interview.
Reaching his breaking point
He's
when Brown was
farming for
arrested after
content.
threatening his brother with a hammer and a broken off knife blade. Things took a really dark turn in 2023 when Brown was cast in Zeus Network reality show Bad Boys Texas, and the season literally opened with him being bailed out of jail so he could be on the show. He showed up to the premiere in a prison jumpsuit, with the very people who made him famous to begin with and caused him this downward spiral, now using his rock bottom to make television. Since this, Brown has been undergoing psychiatric evaluation and was homeless at his last arrest. The Disney kid who once made millions of children laugh is now a cautionary tale about what happens when drugs, fame, and mental illness collide spectacularly. It's truly a heartbreaking story, but at least he had some agency in his destruction. But what happens when fame destroys someone who never had any choice at all? Well, Jake Lloyd can tell us about that.
Ooh.
The year is 1999,
Is it the young Anakin?
and Jake Lloyd at the age of 8 was chosen from 3,000 candidates to play young Anakin Skywalker. It would be a young kid's dream to play this role. The prequels were just releasing, and this was the perfect opportunity for an 8-year-old to take over the world and become a famous star in his adulthood. Before he was even 10 years old, he was destined for Hollywood success. He was going to be the face of the new Star Wars. But instead, it turned out that this role would destroy his entire life.
I think that all the parents that have kids that grow up in from child acting, you have to do a really good job and actually care for your child, and the ones that don't have parents that actually take care of them, they're the ones that crack. Because like there are examples of child actors that don't go down this rabbit hole.
The bullying after the film was released started immediately and never actually stopped. From elementary school through college, other kids would make lightsaber sounds every time they saw him. And the cruelty stemmed from the film itself. Instead of propelling his career, The Phantom Menace was widely seen as a huge disappointment.
Yeah.
The film was hated on by almost all Star Wars fans, and it was labeled a joke in Hollywood. And Jake, being one of the most prominent roles in this film, playing a young Anakin Skywalker,
It's not his fault, he's just a kid.
became the main laughingstock for fans of the movie. People would mock his line delivery, made fun of the pod racing
That's not his fault. Again, it's I always try to say, like, give benefit of the doubt to an actor if they can show in other films that they do a good job. Yeah. Because it's not really your fault. If the director tells you to say a line and then they don't fix it or, like, do something about it, it's absolutely, like, the director's fault.
and teased him relentlessly for all the awkward cringe dialogue that he was forced to read out, things completely outside of his control. And with the film releasing, he was only 10 years old by this point. He was feeling the weight of an entire film's backlash, the first time he achieved fame as just a young child, which was now destroying his life completely. But the real horror was happening inside Jake's mind. By college, he complained of people with black eyes following him and had imaginary conversations.
They actually made him go crazy.
His grades then plummeted as his grip on reality slowly began.
That sounds like some sort of like onset of like schizophrenia, like people following you and stuff.
Began to unravel. In 2015, Jake's mental health reached a breaking point. During a cross-country road trip, he led South Carolina police on a 25-mile high-speed chase exceeding 100 miles per hour. He was then arrested and spent 10 months in jail before being transferred to a psychiatric facility and finally diagnosed with schizophrenia. Then,
they induce schizophrenia on him.
tragedy struck again. In 2018, Jake's 26-year-old sister, Madison, died unexpectedly in her sleep.
Oh my god, that is so unlucky.
From natural causes. She had also been an extra in The Phantom Menace alongside her brother, and was one of the few people who could keep him grounded. She was one of the only lines of defense against the hatred towards the movie and young Anakin Skywalker. This is why his mum explained that he just couldn't handle life after this. He spiraled deeply into an even darker place. In March 2023, while his mother was driving him home from McDonald's, Jake suffered what she called a complete psychotic break. Without warning, he demanded she stop the car and then turn off the ignition himself, all whilst they were in the middle lane of a busy 3-lane highway. He had no acting prospects, he was losing—
Dude, imagine being that mom, man. You can't like calm down your child.
his mind, and his reputation was down in the gutter. Jake was then immediately hospitalized after the incident and spent the next 18 months in inpatient psychiatric care at a mental health facility in Southern California. Today, he's 36 years old and living at a rehabilitation center, slowly learning to manage his condition with medication and therapy. But do you know the saddest part of all of this? Well, is that Jake's mother revealed that he was oblivious as a kid, explaining he was just riding his bike outside, playing with his friends. He didn't know, he didn't care. Now, the breakdown probably would have happened anyway due to his genetic predisposition to schizophrenia, as there did turn out to be a family history on his father's side. But
but it was still probably, like, again, you can't say definitively, but it probably absolutely didn't help.
Family continues to assert that his childhood fame was the short-term trigger, and ironically, Jake remains a huge Star Wars fan today. He even recently watched the Disney Plus series and received an action figure for his birthday. He loves all the new Star Wars stuff, his mother says. People think Jake
Man, I wanted to make a joke, but it's kind of mean.
hates Star Wars, but he loves it.
I don't know about liking the fucking new Star Wars. I'm sorry, little bro. Like, but...
However, all of these stories reveal a really disturbing pattern. Whether it's social media virality or childhood stardom, fame has become a double-edged sword that cuts deeper than most people ever realize. People trade their dignity for fleeting moments of relevance, but fame rarely ever delivers what it promises.
What is this? What has little bro got on his head?
For fleeting moments of relevance, but fame rarely
Sorry, I had to do a double take. I was reading chat and then I saw the fucking house. What? What are those?
ever delivers what it promises. Instead of power or fulfillment or happiness, it offers temporary attention that demands an even higher price. Where going viral
I know it's Jaden Smith, but like, holy shit, what?
can feel worth any cost. However, these stories do demonstrate that 15 minutes of fame can have lasting consequences.
God damn, dude. Chat, remember, don't be an actor. It sucks. When are you going to drive stream? What? How would I drive this fucking dick in your mouth? Shut up. Shut up! No kidding. I'm not gonna do that. That's very mean. Also, I don't have a pee-pee. When is your crash out, Alana? Oh, a crash out? I don't know. Every day. Every day I get closer to crashing out. Maybe one day you'll see me crash out. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Okay, chat. I'm thinking it's time. I'm thinking it's time, right, chat? Yeah, I'm thinking it's time. Tomorrow's Car Crash Wednesday, though. That's pretty fun. That's pretty cool. Okay, who do we raid? Bum bum ba bum. Bum 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 bum. Yo, Sundran, thank you for the sub. Bye bye, SmugAlana. Goodbye, little chatters. She'll crash out when confronted with the reality that WAD was the best WoW expansion. You're getting fucking banned for that. I'm kidding, I didn't ban him, I just timed him out. Shut up! Don't type in my chat that WoW was the best expansion. Shut up, kill you. In game. Oh, rat. Or is it following? Let me find someone to raid before you yap my face off, okay? Alright, chill. Okay. Oh, I know. Super Bow, Grimmy. Oh, if I say hi to Grimmy. Yeah, Grimmy! Let's say hi to Grimmy! Grimmy's really nice. She's really chill, really cool. She's really cute. Yeah, good old Grimmy Grimathy. Grimbo, Grimbob, Grimbly, Grimgababagoo. Yeah, we love Grimmy in this house. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Please go say hi to Miss Grimbo, Grimbla, Grimbob. And yeah, tomorrow's Car Crash Wednesday. Do I have anything else that I need to say?